Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om.
Yes, Nityanandam. And welcome to all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants. We welcome you all to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. Let us all now settle down on our yoga mats in a comfortable cross-legged position. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. Wear your Abharanam, your Rudrakshamala, and have your Panchapatram and Uddarni ready, 1 cup with a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Let us now settle down. With your head, neck and spine in a straight line, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatidam Gaganasadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavadidam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next up is the Shiva Mula Mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. By chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times, we are invoking Paramashiva's presence. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now take your Panchapatram and Uddarni and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Uddarni, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Uddarni of water into your hand for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Sudha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With your Index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with all your fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Then place your right hand on top of the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa. Make a conscious resolution what you are going to manifest as part of today's Nityananda Yoga ritual. Hold this visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshaya Dvara Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Wash your right hand once more.
ओम अपौपस्पृश्य.
And keep your Panchapatram and Adani aside out of harm's way so we can safely enter into the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. First, let us cover the components of Nityananda Yoga before we enter into the actual yoga sequence. Starting off with asanas, physical body postures, aligning your physical body to Paramashiva, strengthening your muscle and nervous system, bringing flexibility to your body, and the ability to hold on to Paramashiva's energy for a long period of time. Next is pranayama, breathing techniques. By controlling the inhalation, retention and exhalation of the breath, you infuse intense prana into the system, aligning your breath to Paramashiva. The mudras, the energy circuits performed through certain hand gestures and by aligning various other body parts, align your intra-organs to Paramashiva. These are the energy organs located in between the various body layers, like, for example, Vak, third eye, and Anandagandha. Mudras redirect the prana flow within your body and awaken the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Next is Bandha, energy locks. By contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, you prevent the prana from seeping out into the space around you and direct the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine to the higher energy centers and hold it there. The bandhas we are going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it upwards, preventing the prana from seeping out at the bottom of your spine and pushing it up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards the spine, gently massaging your internal organs and forcefully pushing the Kundalini Shakti upwards to the higher energy centers. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, contracting your throat muscles and locking your throat by tucking your chin to the chest, holding the energy in the high energy centers. If you perform all three bandhas at the same time or in succession, they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening, especially when paired with the pranayama. Next is Karanas. Throughout the asana sequence, we are going to perform certain Karanas, certain sacred dance postures as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India, carved in stone, frozen in time, and now revived with the right context as part of Nityananda Yoga. Moving your body parts gracefully, aligned to the cosmic body movements, brings intense awareness into every single part of your body and leads to a very subtle but intense breath that infuses more and more prana into your body with every single breath. Next up is visualization. In the top right corner of the screen, we are projecting certain visualizations for each and every asana. Intensely hold this visualization. Embody that animal, that tree, that deity, that mountain. Be that mountain. As you hold the visualization, you align your thinking to Paramashiva, and you manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thought, as you align your thinking to Paramashiva. The next component is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Continuously repeat the japa that is projected in the bottom left corner of the screen, visualizing it rotating around your throat in a circular manner, cleansing the Vishuddhi chakra, the throat chakra, and awakening Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Now you can even align your listening to Paramashiva. Our Acharya here is going to chant the Sanskrit references for all the asanas, including the instructions for the asanas and the benefits. Even if you don't understand the Sanskrit language, listening to these Sanskrit mantras has a phonetic significance, so it has a powerful effect on your brain grooves. It awakens the subtle brain grooves and raises your frequency. So intensely listen in to our Acharya chanting the mantras and raise your own energy level. Next is weightlifting. As part of Nityananda Yoga, we recommend all the participants to have a weight at the side of your yoga mats to intensify the asana practice. As per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, bodybuilding is a spiritual practice. So why not implement some weights into the asana practice, intensify the asanas and strengthen your body, intensely awaken the Kundalini Shakti as you hold these weights in certain asanas, which we are going to point out. Build your body as you want through Nityananda Yoga. Next is mandala. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, which is a two-dimensional reflection of Mahadeva's very inner space, a reflection of the entire cosmos. If you gaze at it intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, it'll mirror in your inner space. The macrocosmos mirrors into your microcosmos, awakening your cosmic DNA. So we recommend all the participants to have one of the energized copper yantras from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the front of your yoga mat, so you can gaze at it intensely at your own convenience. Next is Abharana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Rudraksha beads have the capacity of holding on to spiritual energy for a long time, like a spiritual battery. If you wear these beads on your body, they give off the retained spiritual energy to your body, holding you in a high energy space. So we recommend all the participants to wear Rudraksha beads at any given time, and especially during Nityananda Yoga. Next up is Aushadha, the sacred alchemy science, the Siddha medicines and herbal remedies. Like the Vibhuti and Kumkum, if you apply these medicines on your body, you infuse intense energy into your system, capable of curing even chronic diseases. So we recommend all the participants to apply Vibhuti and Kumkum. If you have it available, you can mix some sandalwood powder and turmeric and water and apply it on your temples. And if you have any of the Aushadhas prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can also wear these during the yoga practice. With this, we covered all the components of Kailasa Nityananda Yoga. So let us now get ready, settle down on your yoga mats. Make sure you have some water with you so you can stay hydrated during the yoga session. And we're going to start the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence in just a few seconds.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Now let us enter into the first asana of this sequence. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath. Exhale fully from your abdomen. And again hold your breath, visualizing the fire in your stomach being kindled and rising upwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, the root lock, abdomen lock and throat lock, all three together. As you internally chant the japa Soham again and again in Sukhasana.
Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastatsamacharet asanam vijitam jena jitam tena jagatrayam.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Athapakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Stirarupi Syachchakradi Vilopanam.
Now extend your feet out in front of you. Join the soles of your feet. As you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra, lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Halipavasana.
Purava Vidhiyahu me jano Ubhe Pakathali Samputithano.
Next up is Nagipavasana. Extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pariyagane Nito Hovi Kahuni Bhanasyo Lagaji.
Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra. Hold little and ring fingers with your thumbs and then catch the big toes with the index and middle fingers as you extend the legs forward and up, and then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows, engaging all the bandhas and visualizing yourself as a bird in Kukulasana.
Athanyadasanam vakshe jena siddho bhavennaraha.
Now stack your knees and ankles. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your body and start rotating your arms in a wide circle. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage all the bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and every once in a while change the direction of the movement. In Nityasana.
Goda Bava Padiki Ashama Hili Soja Dachacharan Kovara Lauta Parigulbha Samoja.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
Nirjam Padagre Bhumo Kritva Lambi Bhuja Mastakagre Nidhaya.
From this same position, now press one heel into the ground and lift the other heel up, alternating this on both sides again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in Urikshasana.
Ekaikam Padamakuncha Gajasanam Kuryat Rikshasanam Bhavati.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your toes, on the tips of the big toes if you can. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
Keshe Napada Yugalam Badhvatishte Tadhomukaha.
Now, we are going to enter into the first karana of the sequence. Stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and then raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand again and again. The next asana is Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sada Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Keep your body straight. Engage all the wonders and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं चाणूरस्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. With both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Engage all the bandhas. Keep your knees close together and visualize Swamiji in Padapittanasana.
स्थित्वा एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up as you lean forward with the other arm extended, the hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Interlock your fingers, pull your knees, pull the raised knee against the chest. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं चाणूरस्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Padapittanasana.
स्थित्वा एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up. Extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now once more stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent with the hands at the chest. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your hand over the nose and cross the ankles. Step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side in Ardha Rechitakarana. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely in the skeleton dance. Move every bone of your body. Visualize yourself without any skin or muscles, any tissues, just bones. Next up is Katichinakarana. Stand with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent in Arimandi posture. And cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side, open up your arms, cross them back to the center, open them up to the other side again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a palm tree still breathing in Samana Kumbhaka. And now internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासन विभेदकान्.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you bring your head in close towards your knees in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासन विभेदकान्.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tarakshasana.
गदासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders, palms on the ground. Raise your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. Pull your body up. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe deeply through your nose, leading the prana along your spine and holding it on and off along the various energy centers of your spine and Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमागुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again, visualizing yourself pulling a chariot in a Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up and keep one foot at the front, the other foot far back, back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward, bend the front knee, raise your arms up. Gaze up as you visualize yourself having 8 arms as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel against the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up with the elbows straight. Pull your stomach in and up Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now raise the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands and raise them up as you repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now raise the foot on top of the opposite hip. Your hands join together in front of your heart center, Namaskara Mudra. Feel the wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्. सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Bring one hand to the front foot. Gaze up along the raised arm, visualizing yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now rise up, rotate your feet in the opposite direction and lean down towards the other foot. As you gaze up along the raised arm, visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Stomp the raised heel down to the mat, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again in Nikuttaka Karana. Now lower your body down, raise your heels off the mat, keep the toes tucked and sit on the heels. Keep your knees together, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and start buzzing like a bee on the inner exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Internally chanting the japa Sadashivoham, visualizing Swamiji in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
Now keep your hands at the side, extend one leg forward. As you keep the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saudasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकम्.
Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Rise up, step the front foot in, extend the other leg forward, hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in Saudasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. From Saurasana, now lean forward and hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel, visualizing Swamiji in Vidunanasana, still buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, unblinking. Fix your gaze on the space as you eternally gaze within. Visualizing Swamiji in Brahmadurankashasana.
दो वो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep sitting on raised heels with the toes tucked, your hands on the thighs, gaze towards your nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanidvani Pita, our Mahaguru in Kapilasana.
उभय पगधली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Maintain this posture. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadra Gurakasana.
उभय पग दो भू पगधली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
Now raise your knees off the ground. Keep them wide apart as you join the soles of your feet. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms as you pull your stomach in and up and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
ईडी दो वो गुदा तरियाने फणा पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Now drop your knees down to the ground and place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Keep your hands on top of your respective knees. Gaze up. Visualize yourself as a frog as you place your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders with your elbows close against your head. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog. Your tongue flat against the palate of the mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Hold your stomach and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
Mandukasana madhyastham gurparabhyam dhritam shiraha.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards your nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
Dakshinam savyagulphena dakshinena tathetaram.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind your body with the toes pointing back, your knees wide apart, sitting on the heels. Cross your arms behind your back and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose. And now return to buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Bhattarasana.
Gulbhau chavrishana syadho vyutkarmena samahitaha.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees. Bring your arms in between the legs, your hands behind your back, and interlock your fingers behind in Parasha Mudra if you can. Otherwise, just reach as far as possible. Open up your shoulders, open up your lower back, open up your hips for this asana. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakapushandhi asana.
Prathame vesako ukadathane dvau hadapagam vichane.
Next up is Kanipavasana. With your feet flat, place your hands on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, straighten your legs and lean forward. Lift your feet off the ground and balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Asan ko guna ashirishta hoi to achi hoi.
Next up is Kapali Asana. Requesting all the participants who suffer from any neck or spine injuries, as well as high blood pressure, and women who are currently in pregnancy or suspect they might be pregnant, to not perform any of these intense inverted postures that we are going to get into now, unless they have consulted their doctors and confirmed that this is safe to perform for them. We also request all the pregnant women to please do not perform any of the forward bends of this sequence. Now let us enter into Kapali Asana, the first inverted posture of the sequence. With your hands on the ground, place your head on the mat as well. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and then straighten your legs up into a headstand. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji. Lean against the wall for support if needed, and buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana. Now gently lower your legs down. We're now going to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka. After every exhalation, make sure you exhale fully and hold your breath. Exhale slowly and deeply and hold your breath comfortably as long as you can. Now, from a squatting position, place your hands on the mat and twist your body to one side. Align the knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward. Find balance as you extend your legs out to the side. Balance on your arms. Gaze up towards your third eye. And visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram danda namakam.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean onto your elbows, extend the arms out to the side and balance as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Paramashivoham on the other side.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram danda namakam.
Next up is Bhairaganatha. Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Then step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head, gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward in between the hands. Raise your head, gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now step the front foot back and bring your forearms on the ground. Raise your hips up high, walk your feet slightly forward to raise your hips even more. Lift your head up and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
दोबू करके उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Vashishthasana. Rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body to one side. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Gaze upwards along the raised arm. Keep your body straight as a plank. Neither dip nor bulge. Keep your body straight. Your shoulders aligned as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचे हल मत्स्यकम्.
Place the raised hand down, lift the other arm up. Keep your body straight. Engage your core intensely. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचे हल मत्स्यकम्.
Now come to a seated posture with your feet extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with your palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
दोबू करके उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you bring your head down towards your knees. Visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानो बरेला लाटंतो पश्चिमंतान मुच्यते.
Rise up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down and bring your head in between the legs. Elbows outside the knees. Intensely squeeze your core as you perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
सोपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेत्.
Rise back up. Now step one foot in towards your body with the heel against the perineum. Bring your respective arm in and around the knee and hold on to opposite hands behind your back as you bring your head down towards the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the waist into the side, keep the heel against the perineum and hold on to the front foot with both hands. As you lean down all the way, engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to the nose, internally chant the japa Mahasadashivoham and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Rise up, exchange the position of your feet. Keep the other knee raised, heel against the perineum, your arm in and around the leg. Hands interlocked behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणन्तसुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the knee to the side, keep the heel against the perineum, lean forward and down and hold the front foot with both hands. Exhale fully and hold your breath. Rechaka Kumbhaka, gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji, engage all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे. यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now join the soles of your feet in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels firmly in towards your perineum. Push your knees down to the ground by the strength of your groin. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana too.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now extend your feet away from the body as you place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your toes together and separate your heels. As you lock your chin to the chest, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कक्ष्यो सोजी वाही विधि चौकी जय सोजी.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. As you lean forward and down, place your forehead on the mat, elbows on the ground, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग करे.
Now rise up, extend your feet away from the body, keep your heels together and separate your toes. As you extend your arms out to the side and bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूरब विधि परिपगधली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Now rise up, bring your feet in towards your body, your toes together, heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and rest your face on the mat in front of your feet with the toes touching your throat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. Now keep your heels together, your toes apart, hold onto the feet and open them up like a book as you press your elbows down onto your thighs. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोगो पगा की एड़ी धरती मगिबा मेढ़ लगावे.
Now with the soles of the feet together, heels against your perineum, place your hands on the respective knees and push your knees down to the ground. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Charapata Chokasana.
दोगो पगधली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जारे बसारे घोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे. हाथ दोगो घोड़ा परिदाशे.
Now, with the soles of the feet together, rotate your feet. Lift your heels up, bring the toes down to the mat. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you bring your knees onto the ground, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye, perform Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now lift the raised leg over top of your shoulder and keep your hands at the side as you extend the other leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः.
Now bring the other heel against the perineum, the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Now stack your knees in front of your body with the heels outside the hips. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra and place them on your knees. As you gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow in your inner space, press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth. In Siddhkari Kumbhaka, without touching the teeth, hissing through your teeth on the inhalation, internally chanting the root japa Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Maintain your legs in the same position and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat. Try to touch your nose to the ground and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि प्रणवा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now step the right foot flat on the mat, keep the knee raised, the other heel against the perineum, your hands on the respective knees, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डावो पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फा मूलद्वार नीचे दे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around the neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. As you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
विष्टुजवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा बेफेरी गोड़ा सुधो फणो है जोजी दछिपा सितेरा शेषोजी.
Now extend your legs forward. Then place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Hold on to the right shin with the left hand and catch the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
स्वामे नवामांगुष्टंतु गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Now once more slide your knees over top of each other and interlock your fingers with the other knee on top this time. As you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana on the other side.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Hold on to the big toes, pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana on the other side.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Interlock your fingers behind, gaze to the nose as you lean forward and down in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि प्रणवा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now place the left foot flat on the ground with the left knee raised against your chest. Bring the right heel against your perineum and place your hands on the respective knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फा मूलद्वार नीचे दे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around the neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
विष्टुजवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा बेफेरी.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Keep the left knee raised and hold on to the left shin and the left big toe as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now extend your legs out, place the left foot on top of the right thigh, raise the right knee, twist your left elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot, holding onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. Placing the right hand on top of the respective ear. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot. Gaze up and visualize sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend your legs forward. Exchange the position of the feet. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your elbow around the raised knee with the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine. Keep your back straight as you gaze up and visualize sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Extend the front hand down to the foot, hold onto the big toe and place the other hand on your ear. Gaze up as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand to the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Keep your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. As you breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, press your tongue against the back of your teeth and hiss through your teeth on the inhalation through your mouth. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानं चरणं कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
Now bring your hands through your legs as you maintain Padmasana. Palms on the ground, lift your entire body off the mat and balance as you breathe calmly through your nose in Rechaka Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करौ.
Now from Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Bring your palms onto the mat, fingers pointing towards your knees. Bend your elbows against your navel, lean forward and lift your legs off the ground. Straighten your body and balance as you visualize Swamiji in Baddha Asana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Extend your legs back into Mayurasana. With your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body, elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance and lift your legs straight off the ground. Visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Gently lower your body down. Place your forehead on the ground. Interlock your fingers around your neck and turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side and your heels are touching the mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs off the ground and hold them as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Now bend your knees and hold on to the top of your feet. Pull your heels outside the hips. Try to touch them to the ground next to your body as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मं व्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Hold on to your feet firmly as you kick your feet back and up and raise your head and chest. Bend your upper back, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. We're setting up for another inverted posture, so set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. For now, keep your hands on your knees, gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Now, from the kneeling posture, lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the mat. Elbows shoulder width apart, hands interlocked in Parashu Mudra. Raise your hips, straighten your legs. Bring the hips above the shoulders and lift your feet up. Keep the knees bent and pull them in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you try to touch your knees against your chin. Breathe calmly and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहोनी जोजी पुनिहा कलाई जाने दो जी.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight. Stack your knees above the hips, the ankles above the knees. Balance and breathe deeply again and again. Lean against the wall for support if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana, the headstand.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पग दो भूमि लिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Now gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated posture. Extend your legs forward. We are now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastrika Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas. Continuously exhale rapidly like the bellows of a blacksmith without inhaling. Just again and again push the air out from your abdomen. Now hold onto your calves and raise your legs up vertically in front of your face. Keep your knees straight and visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Now hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back. Keep your legs extended forward. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parighasana.
उत्तान शयनम कुर्पराभ्याम भूमिं वष्टभ्याम.
Now extend your arms out in front of you. Parallel to the ground, your legs raised, gaze up and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull your feet in towards your chest. Keep exhaling rapidly as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतले संपुट करी हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई.
Now lay down on your back. Place your feet flat. Breathe calmly. Place your palms down on the mat behind your heels as you push your hips up high, contract the perineal floor and lock your chin. Push the air upwards, but prevent it from escaping your lungs by keeping your throat engaged. Breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka, holding your breath for a long time as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep the hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Charan Mudra, in Shivasana. Unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. Unclutch from the desire of moving any part of your body. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakyam Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and encircle them with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side. Massage your back and return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, which form the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let us now get ready to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence. Quickly grab some water and return to your mat. We're going to continue in 1 minute.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Now, let us move on to the next asana of the sequence, Yathasanishthasana. In a comfortable position that brings ease to your physical and mental space, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji. Inhale and exhale deeply and hold your breath. In Samana Kumbhaka, feel the fire of your navel being kindled. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remainder of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence, as we start off with Yathasanishthasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथास्थितिः.
In a cross-legged position, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible as you visualize Swamiji in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Now bring your left heel against the perineum and stack the right foot on top. With your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage, liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
Repeat Yasivinim Sukshmam Dakshinetara Gulphatah.
Now maintain this posture, shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana.
स्थानसम्यमितेन्द्रियोतलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Maintain this posture but shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Perform all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in Siddhi Asana.
वामपादकीडे जानो सीवनिमतितासु कोठानो.
Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana too.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Maintain your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadhunasana.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana too.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्
Now set your sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, close all your senses with your hands. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs, and hold your breath in Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Next up is Virasana. Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira and Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Next up is Valmikasana. Maintain your hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana, in Valmikasana.
दावापगीपगथली पुनीडी है जोय.
Now keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself, as you perform Joni Mudrasana.
वामपादकीपगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain your body in the same position, gaze up towards your third eye, and maintain the visualization of Yoni Mandala and Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलम्.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your feet in towards your body. Gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Bhadrasana 3.
दुर्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now gaze to your third eye and curl your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra as you place the left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril, close both nostrils, hold your breath, exhale through the left nostril, then again inhale through the left, invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्वकहो भिषिका जोगी वाही विधि जोगी जे सोई.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body, separate your heels as in Gvalipavasana. Rest your elbows down on the heels and your chin down on your hands. Lock your stomach, gaze to the nose, and exhale fully and hold your breath in the Rechaka Kumbhaka again and again, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanaripavasana.
ग्वालिपाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers as you lift your feet off the ground. Balance as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वं प्रेतयेत् वायुं ऋतुनिश्वास संयुतं.
Now interlock your fingers from above around the toes and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधि पगाका अंगूठा कंठकु पराशे.
Next up is Udarasana. Again, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Hold your feet against your chest, rest your chin on your hands, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
दोगुपकदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्तकरी उरत हिताने.
Now lift your feet higher in front of your face. With interlocked fingers in front of your forehead, visualizing yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोगुपकदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Now lift your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows up. Hold on to your neck with your hands as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनं इहोच्यते.
Maintain your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows down. Bring your hands behind your back and interlock your fingers behind your back if you can. Balance as you gaze through the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ पगों नीचे आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top of the left knee with the heel outside the opposite hip. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without getting distracted of any external happenings. Just focus on your inner space as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर् मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip. Sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुशाकिनगरपञ्चडं वृषेलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and place the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back. Twist your spine. Reach for opposite thighs, and once you catch a hold of your thighs, twist your spine even further. Keep your back straight, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Matsyendrasana.
वामजङ्घप्रदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठे च आने.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto the toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat, visualizing Swamiji in Matsyendrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोजी वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोजी.
Rise up, keep your legs in the same position, interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्काप्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now unlock your legs, place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel. Then stack the left knee over top, place your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर् मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Sit in between the heels, bring the right foot outside the hip. Place your hands on the top knee, engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुशाकिनगरपञ्चडं वृषेलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back, hold on to opposite thighs as you twist your spine. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Matsyendrasana on the other side.
वामजङ्घप्रदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठे च आने.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the toes and lean forward and down. Bring your navel close to your heels as you visualize Swamiji in Matsyendrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोजी वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोजी.
Rise up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, the right knee, as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्काप्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and pull your knees in towards your chest with your hands. Curl your tongue back and push it up. In Kechari Mudra, try to lead it along the nasal tract or down your throat. Stretch your tongue as you push it back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Parshasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze towards your nose. Perform Kechari Mudra with your tongue and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
दो पगतली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Now bring your hands below the knees, holding on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs in towards your chest. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kudakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Keep holding on to opposite elbows below your knees as you cross the right ankle over the left. Keep your toes pointing up. Press your tongue back and up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदशपद आने.
Now uncross your feet. Free your arms. Extend your legs forward. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandha as you push your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in prana mudra. Bring your head down towards the knees. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly without the support of your fingers. Perform Nadi Shodhana, cleansing Ida and Pingala Nadi as you lead the prana along your spine throughout all the energy centers of your body. Visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Rise up, slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside as you lean forward and down all the way. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji and don't forget to perform Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Pirukasana.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कसको उर्द को कुरुडो डारे.
Now join your heels together in front of your body. Keep your hands scooped below the shins with the palms facing up and rest your chin on the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Now rise up, extend your legs out in front and lift one leg behind your neck. As you lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot with both hands, perform the Pratyahara Pranayama. Feel the prana flowing upwards within your body from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmananda, the crown of your head. Feel the upward flowing prana in Pratyahara Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg still behind your neck. Hold on to the foot behind your head with the opposite hand as you extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now lean back and circle your body with your arms. Pull your knees to the chest and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in Dirishasana, still breathing and Pratyahara Pranayama. Feel the prana flowing upwards from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head in Dirishasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानूनि हृदयवष्टम्बा जङ्घासहितौ रोनिकरध्वजे बद्ध्वा.
Now rise up, extend your legs forward and lift the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, hold onto the foot behind your head as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself being without beginning nor end in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side, keep holding onto the foot, gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidra. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your feet behind your head and circle your lower back with your arms as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidra.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
From the same position with your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your elbows up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atmanavasana.
Atma Rama Asana Pratam Sudhosove.
The next asana is Kochikasana. Laying on your back, extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and pull your knees against your chest with the soles of the feet facing the sky. Gaze towards the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now drop the left knee to the side, extend the right leg down. Bend both knees to the left. Extend both legs to the left. Hold on to the toes and turn your head to the right. Visualize Swamiji as you return to the center. Pull both knees against your chest. Drop the right knee to the side. Extend the left leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the right. Hold on to the feet and turn your head to the left in Jatara Parivriti 1, 2, and 3. Now return to the center. Place your feet flat on the ground. Hold on to your ankles and push your hips up high. Lock your throat. In Jalandhara Bandha, push the air upwards, but prevent it from escaping. Hold your breath for a long time. Forcefully move the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of your spine. In Murchana Kumbhaka, as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Viparapitam. Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders, palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your body off the mat, raise your hips up high, walk your hands and feet closer together to raise your hips even more. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana. Lay down on your back and pull your knees up against your chest. Place your hands on the respective on the respective shoulders and rotate your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on your back in Shvotanasana. Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back, raise your toes up, point the toes to the sky and place your hands on the mat for support. Now move your legs in a circular motion, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Viparita Karani.
I bless you all. Let you all.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move to the next asana of the sequence, Viparita Karani 2. Lay down on your back and raise your legs up high. Point the toes to the sky and keep your arms at the side of your body, supporting your balance as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and Viparita Karani 2.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Now drop your toes down over top of your head, touch them to the ground and interlock your fingers behind your back, visualizing yourself as a plow and Lankalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head. In one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Hold on to your feet as you separate your legs, visualizing Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षभागे त्रिताहि परिकीर्तितः.
Join your feet back together, hold on to your ankles and roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Now lay on your back, keep your legs vertical, hold onto the big toes, and then open your legs wide to the side, visualizing Swamiji in Supta Prasadita Bharangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Join your feet back together, keep holding on to the big toes, breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, visualizing Swamiji in Supta Bharangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head and lay down on your back. Bring your knees down to the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Place the top of the right hand on top of the left palm. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो शोभे भूपरिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now lift your knees up, raise your hips off the ground and support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lower your body down. Keep one foot on top of the opposite thigh and extend your arms over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward, lock your chin to the chest. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षके सन्ति सुदाखे.
Exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षके सन्ति सुदाखे.
Now lay down flat on your back as you interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Vrisha Parakshipasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your hips and alternate touching your ears with the respective knees in Maruttanasana, visualizing Swamiji.
श्रोतानवत्संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the ground, stand up and lay back down, again and again visualizing yourself as a wolf in Virukasana.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
Now squat down and roll backwards again and again, visualizing Swamiji in Lutasana. Finally, lay down prone on your stomach with the hands at the side of your shoulders.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा
As you lay on your stomach with the hands by the shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation, visualizing yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sadatasana.
द्विजशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय
Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth, visualizing yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयमुदानैव बहिरानीय
Rise up and place your hands on the ground, then walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ च अत्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाति स्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana from Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your arms to shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body, moving your head in all directions. Next up is Sarapasana. Now, if you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your elbows close to your waist, hands on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi as rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलम्.
Next up is Ushtrasaranasana. Now lean forward and down, hold onto your toes with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य
Now hold the toes from the side and walk around on the mat like a horse, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana, the horse posture.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. With your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, interlock your hands behind your back in Padasha Mudra and lean back all the way, visualizing yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Petala Pushpa Bhutam Karana. From Arimandi posture, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms again and again, offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana, standing on the mat. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose. Lay down on your stomach. Jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold on to weights and stand on the mat. Then sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible, again and again gazing to the nose and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Now raise your arms up above your head and jump continuously as you visualize yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now lift one foot towards your chest with both hands. As you sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternate on both sides, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. As you keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards, lift the left knee against your chest and circle it with the left arm, left hand in a fist, and the right hand on the inner thigh in Parshvajanukarana. Now hold on to weights. Extend your arms forward and the left leg. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now lift one leg up towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum. Hands relaxed by the knees. Visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee and tuck the toes behind the right calf. Bring the left arm below the right arm and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and keep your hands by the knees. Visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhuruvasana. Hold on to the big toe of the left foot, extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhuruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now lift the left leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now keep the toes of the left foot pointing to the side and raise the right knee against your chest and circle the leg with the hand in the fist, the other hand on the thigh in Parshvajanukarana. Now extend your arms and the right leg forward, sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now bring the right foot against the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands at the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Bring the right leg over the left knee and tuck the toes behind the left calf. The right arm below the left arm. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands by the knees. Stand on one leg in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the right big toe and extend the leg out at the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhuruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu, visualizing Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. With the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, slightly extend your hands away from the body, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly in this natural posture. Settle down from this intense sequence of asanas. As you're getting ready to perform the final 100 asanas of this sequence.
Nithyanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Let us now move to the next asana of the sequence, Gorakajali asana. Stand with your feet separate and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale all the way. Hold your breath and freely move the retained prana with the force of your will in Gorakajali asana.
प्रथमहि वो होए बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Now interlock your fingers around your lower back and visualize Swamiji in Kanchi asana.
पूर्व मध्यात् हस्तौ निवेशय नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्याम्.
Join your heels and bring them close to your perineum as you squat down all the way. Interlock your hands around your lower back and gaze to your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairu asana.
दो पग की थलिया के माहिले को और मिलाई.
Now join your heels, bring them close towards your perineum, separate your toes and join your hands behind your head in Anjali Mudra with the fingers pointing down. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu, Varaha in Varahasana.
पाकथली के माहिले को और मिलाई धना पानी उकड़ बैसे.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in Pilpitasana.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Now place your hands on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your hips and balance on your arms as in Kanipavasana as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामनिमवष्टभ्य चान्द्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali asana. Form a triangle with your head and your hands. As you place your head on the ground, keep your knees on your elbows and raise your legs up and cross them into Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sushtanga Kapali asana.
आसन को गुण कपाल आधो होई.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर वोरंतरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. Now visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground and calmly breathe through your nose in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
From the handstand position, move your hands and feet closer together. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being in Shiva asana.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a plank position. Hands shoulder width apart, feet back. Lower your body down and push yourself back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
नुब्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Now lay down on your stomach and place your hands on the hips, lifting your head and chest from side to side, visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarapasana 2.
नुब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, rest your chin on your hands. Place the top of the feet flat on the ground and feel that your body is without external support in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पंगजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
Now place your palms on the ground, raise your legs, lift your feet up and bring your upper back and feet close together as you straighten your arms, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays in Jatalasana.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now come to a kneeling position and sit on your heels with your feet flat. Lean forward and down, palms and forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Meshasana. With your hands on the ground, raise your hips up into Gajasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as a powerful ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
With your hands on the ground now, raise your legs up and lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराळे कृत्य.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Hold on to your feet and pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama and visualize Swamiji in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीसे फणाशरा मोड़ी.
Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms in all directions, massaging all the joints and muscles of your body. Then repeat the movement behind as you visualize Swamiji in the Angamotanam.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात्सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Now place your heels outside the hips, toes pointing to the side, sit on the ground with your thighs and calves. Hands on the knees, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां वीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना.
Bring the soles of the feet together behind, knees wide apart, sitting in front of the heels as you hold on to your ankles. Gaze up and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Now place your hands underneath your knees and cross your feet to sit on your heels. Gaze forward as you press your tongue up flat. Visualize yourself as a frog and pull your stomach in and up in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels, knees on the ground, palms on the mat, thumbs touching, gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha in Narasimhasana.
द्वौ फणापाणि होय वैसे एडी मेलर उदा निवैसे.
Sit on raised heels, keep the toes tucked and cover your mouth with your hands, thumbs underneath the teeth. Inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi in Vishwakasana.
दो पगांगी एडी जोजी गोड़ा फणो वान पुनि होई.
Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back and sit on your heels. Bring your arms towards your armpits and visualize yourself as a playful monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye in Makadasana.
दो भूपकधली संपुट आने तिनके पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने.
Now tuck your toes, soles of the feet together, sit on the heels, knees wide apart, holding onto opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha in Vajra Sangarasana.
प्रथम फणापाणि होय वैसे दो एडी गुदा निवैसे.
Now place your knees on the ground, cross your heels and sit on the top heel. Place your palms on the mat next to your body, pull your stomach in and up, gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle in Kurmasana, the turtle posture.
गुल्भौ च वर्षणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Relax your upper back and neck, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Stand on your knees, cross your feet behind. Bring the toes near opposite knees, hold on to your calves and gaze to your third eye, visualizing a space of eternal oneness Advaita with Swamiji in Vijogasana.
घोड़ा वामो बोहोजी घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोजी.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the ground as you lean back. Hold on to your heels, push your hips forward, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
मेरुदण्डकरन्ति दाट्या सम्पिपादै शुप्पमान्.
Lean back further, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jadyasana 2.
दो एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारी तरिधरे.
Lay down flat on your back and rise back up again and again. Gaze to the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of your causal body in Virathasana.
जङ्गा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जङ्गोदरयोः रुनि संस्थाप्य.
Now lean back all the way, bring your arms over top of your shoulders and place your forearms on the ground. Hold onto your feet. Bring your head in between your heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाट्या सम्पिपादै शुप्पमान्.
Now rise back up. Stand on your knees. And tuck your toes behind, holding on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze to the nose as you receive your boon from Paramashiva in the boon-fulfilling posture of Varasana.
जानूनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा.
Now sit down on raised heels. Keep the toes tucked. Place your forearms on the ground and place your head on your hands. Visualizing yourself as Varaha, the bow avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana too.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground, support it with your hands, raise your hips up, and raise your legs up into a headstand, visualizing yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Lower your legs and sit on your heels with your knees apart. Lean forward and down, bring your head in between the legs, hold onto your head with your hands, keep the elbows outside the legs. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth again and again, visualizing Swamiji in Andhasana.
जानूनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms over top of your head. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana as you lift your arms, your chest and your legs up and visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Now place your hands next to your body, your forehead on the ground, and lift your legs up without raising your chest off the ground, visualizing yourself as a skull in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Now kick your legs up over top of your body and place your feet on the ground in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Now, from a kneeling posture, lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the mat, your navel resting on the knees. Visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्याम्.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, kick your legs up and lift them over top of your body. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana too.
विच्छेपपृच्छप्रतिमाङ्ग्रिभाष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे जिह्वकं विधार्यकौ.
Now sit down on the right heel and keep the left toe outside the hip with the heel outside the hip. Hands on the ground in front of your body. Gaze forward. Forcefully inhale through your nostrils and hold your breath, slowly exhaling again through the nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
यामे गुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
With your hands on the ground, lift your entire body off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance above ground as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit down on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. Hands on the ground in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
यामे गुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now place your right foot flat on the ground, raise the right knee against your chest, tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel, hands on the knees and visualize Balaguna High, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसनको गुणजल विकार जायी.
Now stand up and squat down, bring your hands through the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the left knee against your chest, hands on the knees in Balagunasana.
आसनको गुणजल विकार जायी.
Now step both feet in, keep your knees together and sit on your heels with your perineum. Place your hands on top of the knees, holding on to weights. If you want to intensify this asana, visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
Vijaspistet urvajano yatrasane padataladvayopari.
Now join the soles of the feet, separate your knees, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in Vajra Sangarasana too.
प्रथम पणापाणी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your palms on the mat and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight, squat down all the way. Gaze to the nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap the hand around the feet like shoes and walk around visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutoddanasana. As you place your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nityasana. With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and dance around on two hands, visualizing yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now separate your feet and place one hand on the ground, the other hand on the respective ear. Feel the grounding effect of this posture as you visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now squat down with your heels together, close towards your perineum. Lift your toes off the ground and raise your buttocks up as you hold onto your ankles. Balance on your heels and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now sit down, place your feet flat and pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Breathe against your thighs, open up your back and massage your internal organs as you breathe deeply through your nose. Visualize any excess vata is being released from a balance within your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनितं भगे.
Next up is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body and then lift your entire body off the ground. Extend the opposite leg forward and up, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now keep the left leg extended. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull the right elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Bring the foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now place the right foot over top of the right shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right. Extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward. Balance on your arms and visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now keep the right foot flat, place the left foot on top of the right thigh and bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee. Push the left knee to the ground, gaze up and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring the hand below to interlock your hands behind your back. Twist your spine. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Parshvamatsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रम् उत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Hands on the ground and lift your entire body up. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull the left foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now lift the left leg over top of your shoulder, hook the right foot on top of the left foot, lean forward, extend the leg out. As you balance on your arms, visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the left foot flat, the right foot onto the left thigh. Bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Push the right knee to the ground and gaze to your third eye, visualizing you're immortal, able to exist solely on prana, in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your elbow around the raised knee, the hand below, interlock your hands behind your back, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranatha and Parshvamatsindasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now keep the right heel against the perineum and the left leg extended. Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you perform Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale deeply, hold your breath and freely move the prana within your body by the force of your will as you visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य.
Now keep the right foot outside the hip and lift the left leg up in front of your face. Keep the knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha, in Kraunchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now bring the left heel outside against the perineum and hold onto the right foot as you lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य.
The left foot flat outside the hip with the knee on the ground. Hold onto the right foot and lift it in front of your face. Keep the knee as straight as possible in Kraunchasana, the crane posture on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now come to a cross-leg position. Bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Place your hands flat on your knees and gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika and swastikasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Maintain your feet in the same position but cover your heels with your hands. Lock your chin to the chest, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage Goraknatha, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya and Gorakshasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji and meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar. As you inhale all the way, hold your breath and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and lock your ears with your thumbs in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वं गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees. Place your palms on the ground next to your body with your palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of the crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose in Kakachancha Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Now place your palms on the mat next to your body. Rotate your hands and lift your body off the ground. Pull your knees up towards your chest, the legs in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands through the legs, place your palms on the mat, legs still in Padmasana. Don't lift your body up, stay seated on the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, दो हस्तु गोड़ासन धीरे.
Now push your hands into the ground. Lift your entire body off the mat and balance on your arms as you pull your knees up. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कंदपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
Now push your hands through the legs. Slightly raise your hips, lean forward and place your forehead on the ground, interlocking your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधर.
Now come to the front of your mat. Remain seated in Padmasana. Push your hands through the legs and bend your elbows up to hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands. Balance as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana too.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा, दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
Maintain this posture, lock your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनं शुभम्.
From the same position, now roll onto your back. Keep holding on to your shoulders, gaze to the nose, and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now kick yourself back up with your legs in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs, place one palm on the ground and hold the wrist of that hand with the other hand. Lift your body up on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Exchange the position of your hands, lift your body up on the other arm in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now free your arms, place your elbows down onto the toes with your legs in Padmasana. Interlock your hands in Parasha Mudra, rest your chin on the fingers and press your thumbs against your throat, visualizing that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridhasana.
जानोर्घोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now place your hands over top of each other with your palms facing upwards. Rest your hands on your lap. Gaze through your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva, 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now keep your left hand on the left knee and bring the right hand into Prana Mudra. Hold on to the big toe and pull the right elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round and then repeat the movement on the other side as well. Visualizing Lord Paramashiva's bow Pinaka in Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now cross your arms behind your back. Bring your feet in close towards your body in Padmasana to hold on to opposite big toes as you engage Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Maintain this posture, raise your head and chest, gaze up and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Hold on to your feet and roll back. Keep your arms crossed, your legs in Padmasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने, दोवु हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees against your chest and circle them with your arms, your hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
मित्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and interlock your fingers around your neck. Remain on your back as you gaze to the nose and breathe calmly through your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथम सूधो सैन करावे, गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with your palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground. Lock the perineum, lock the throat, push the air upwards. Hold your breath in Mudra Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Madakata Pitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now raise your hips up high, bring your hands towards your lower back. Rest your body weight on your elbows as you extend your legs. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now kick your legs up and place your hands on the ground to support your balance. Point the toes to the sky and visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Now bring your hands back towards your lower back. Straighten your entire body and lower your legs down. Angle your core. Intensely engage your abs as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Bring your hands back down on the ground. Keep your body straight and stable, sturdy, like a flagpole, as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down flat on your back in the final asana of this Dvitya Vinyasa Krama sequence, Mritasana. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. Intensely pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along with the Apana Vayu from the root of your spine, the Muladhara Chakra, to the Swadhisthana Chakra, Manipuraka Chakra, Anahata Chakra, Vishuddhi Chakra, Anya Chakra, all the way to the crown of your head, the Sahasrara Chakra. Pierce the Brahmarandra, the crown of your head. Leave your body behind as you visualize that your body is dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers, wiggle your toes, rotate your wrists, rotate your ankles, move your arms and legs, move your shoulders, pull your knees in towards your chest, squeeze your body into a ball, rock your body from side to side, and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the 308 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. With this, we are now getting ready to enter into the first round of today's power manifestation. Stay tuned. We are going to have the next acharyas join immediately. So have your blindfolds ready. We are going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. After this powerful yoga sequence, utilize the awakened energy and manifest the power of third eye. With this, we want to thank all the participants for joining us today, and we want to complete for the technical glitches that happened in between. And we hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. As we now conclude this session, sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji. Let us bow down in deep gratitude as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva.
Om
Nityananda, that was such a powerful yoga that we have just completed. Let us now get ready to manifest the divine powers of Paramashiva. In that same space that we have completed the yoga in, we have established ourselves in that space of oneness, that
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry about the technical glitch. Let us now continue into the power manifestation. Let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana for this power of the third eye reading. So the first power which we are going to be manifesting today, immediately after the yoga, is the third eye blindfold reading. So I request all the participants to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. I request everyone to please keep your cameras turned on as well. We will be entering into the power manifestation now, so please turn on your cameras, sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, ready to manifest the divine powers of Paramashiva. Close your eyes. Let us now chant the Shastra Pramana of the power of the third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtannmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Let us now listen to the translation of this beautiful verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, which is the Lakshyam. And by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the power, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is the beautiful revelation directly by Paramashiva himself in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Now, with this, let us enter into the power manifestation. So please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Pick up your eye bands. You can cover your eyes. You can close your eyes with your eye bands. Just gently close your eyes with your eye bands. And intensely chant the Mahavakya, establishing yourself in that space of oneness with Paramashiva. Keep your eyes closed. We'll be projecting the image for us to do the power manifestation now. Please close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji intensely in your third eye. Please keep your eyes closed. The image is being projected now, so please keep your eyes closed and manifest this power for the next few minutes.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
And open your eyes.
Paramashivoham
Let us enter into the verification process now. Verify the results that we have received. Whatever manifestation you saw, whatever was revealed to you in your third eye by Swamiji, by Paramashiva himself, you can go ahead and share that with us on the Zoom chat and on the YouTube comments. Please go ahead and share it with us, whatever you saw through the third eye. And we'll be entering into the next round shortly, so get ready and share what you saw through the third eye. Yes, so now let us verify. So this is what was projected. I am Ganesha. So this was the line that was projected to us. So now we'll be entering into the next round of the power manifestation. So whoever got this right and whoever are still manifesting it, yet to manifest it, you can go ahead and share what you saw or what are the powerful processes you manifested. So please take a few moments to share what you saw.
Paramashivoham
Now let Let us enter into the next round. Keep your eyes closed. Sit with your head neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji intensely in a third eye. Visualize Paramashiva intensely. Keep your eyes closed. Chant the Mahavakya. Do not open your eyes now. So please keep your eyes closed. We will be beginning the power manifestation. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. The image is now being
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Please open your eyes and relax. Let us move on to the verification process. We can verify what was projected to you on the third eye, whatever you saw through the third eye. Please go ahead and share that with us now. Whatever you saw through the third eye, please share it with us. And now we will be entering into the next segment. So please quickly share and let us get ready to move on to the next segment. Now I'm going to be projecting the image that was shown for us to do the manifestation. So this is the word. This is the sentence. I am in oneness. So the space Padvaita. So this is what was projected. So let us now get ready to enter into the next segment. So please quickly verify the process and let us quickly finish the verification process, share your answers, and then move on to the next. Yes. So it is time for us to move on to the next segment now. So whoever has completed the manifestation and you have your answers, you can go ahead and share them on the Zoom chat with us. So, and Zoom chat and the YouTube comments, all the participants on your respective platforms. So today we are going to be looking at Swamiji's gurus, the Parama gurus, all Swamiji's gurus who trained Swamiji, who trained the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and gave him all the initiations, trainings into yoga and all the different initiations. You will learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's personal life, his education, his upbringing through the 16 gurus. Did you know that the Ishvara Vibhuti Varana of the Kumara Purana records the happening of Nityananda, that is to come into the future. And here we will be projecting a few of the masters of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We have a few images to show all of you. Yes. So here you can see all of the masters of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the photographs. So let's offer our gratitude to all of the Parama Gurus. Offer your gratitude. Let us go down and offer our gratitude. The reincarnation, as it is described by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The avatar of Paramashiva descended on planet Earth in the dawn of the 1978, in the year 1978. He whose name is so beautifully revealed in the Ishvara Vibhuti Varana of the Kumara Purana, Ishvara Uvacha. So we can see that in this Ishvara, in this Kumara Purana, it is revealed that Paramashiva himself took birth as Nityananda. It is revealed about the future.
Ishvara tells, Deva himself, Paramashiva, tells, Ishvaruvacha Nityananda Nirvikalpam Tadhanam Paramam Mama. Who is Nityananda in the space of Nirvikalpa? That certainly is my ultimate space. So in the preparation for the descent, all of Swamiji's gurus knew that Paramashiva was coming. And Swamiji himself revealed many times that before his gurus knew, he himself had prepared them for his very descent. He says, I sent my gurus down to wake me up. Literally, my gurus birthed me, brought me from Kailasa, protected and groomed me, made me manifest. By the time I started knowing me, they already made me realize my identity. Never they allowed me to forget my identity as Paramashiva. Beautifully, they did the transition of the macrocosm to the microcosm. In the auspicious own words, all of them had contributed so much to me, stabilizing myself in the space of Advaita, the non-dualistic space of oneness. Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself supported me on a totally different level, the level of the biomemory. Yogananda Puri supported me in the very core of the body, in the level of the physical completion with the body. Vibhudananda Puri supported me in Vedanta, developing the Vedic mind. Each one of them supported me with a certain space. Annamalaya Swamigal made me the Advaita, gave me the Advaita Anubhuti, the Advaitic experience, because of their ability to command gratitude, their ability to command love, their ability to spend time with me, with tremendous patience, responded to me in the whole credit of my becoming an incarnation. My flowering as an incarnation goes to my gurus, my mentors. My mentors and gurus were living examples of not giving up on people. Again and again and again, I look back, I look at them for more and more inspiration to give up, to not give up on people, and to have more and more patience.
The amount of patience they showered on me, the amount of time they spent on me, and waited for me to come to the context from where they were standing to teach, standing or teaching, the amount of chiseling they have done, the amount of friction they have removed from me, the amount of completion they generated in me. Still, when my disciples bring some issues to me, I look back and look at them, my gurus, for how they resolved such issues and how they handled them. When I lived with Yogananda Puri and Vibhutananda Puri, I really used to feel that there was not a single day without something extraordinary was going to happen in my life. Every day was an incident in my life. So I don't know what to tell and what to leave because they were showing something extraordinary every day and they kept me alive. When you connect with an avatar who is in the body while both you and he are alive, you are in Shaktipada. Bhagavan Paramashiva describes Shaktipada in the Kularnava Tantra. In the Kularnava Tantra, Chaturdasha Ullasa, the 14th chapter, Paramashiva reveals to Devi the glory and secrets of the power of Diksha, initiation from the Guru, who is Paramashiva's incarnate. He also explains about the Shaktipada here.
The Kularnava Tantra also reveals in this mantra, Yadah Kurma Swatanayana Dhyanamatrena Poshayeta Veda Dikshopadeshascha Manasa Shyat Tatavitaha Shaktipata Nusarena Shishyonugraha Marhati Yat Shaktirna Patati Tatra Siddhirna Jayate. The 37th and the 38th verses, respectively. Translation goes, merely by the remembrance on the part of the Guru, proficient in the Veda, the subtle impact, the disciple has his incompletions severed. This is a highly intense initiation. It is known as the Trivatara Diksha. And released from external activity, the disciple falls instantly as per Shaktipada, the descent of grace of the Guru, which is the entanglement in oneness with him. A divine state arises in the disciple and he becomes the knower of everything. So, if the conscious energy intervenes, the depressing thought current and breaks it, that is what is called Shaktipada. Understand, that is what is called the descent of grace, the principle of Avataranam, the doctrine of the Avatar. You can say, oh, every evening I was depressed for the last 4 years, so naturally tomorrow evening I am going to be depressed. This is the same struggle I'm going through for the last 5 years. So in the next 4 years, also, this is the same way I'm going to live. Breaking this very thought current is called the Shaktipada. Consciousness intervening in the form of the Guru or God and breaking this thought current is Shaktipada. Introducing you to a magical lifestyle from the logical lifestyle is Shaktipada. This is something that we all would have experienced, especially throughout these last 21 days in the Paramashiva program, where suddenly we are finding ourselves relieved from so many of the usual routine problems that we face. So Swamiji's vision for humanity is that I am the embodiment of a principle. I am nothing but my vision for humanity. I am just my vision for humanity, and I am nothing more than my vision for humanity. I am using this body to relate with you. I am my vision for humanity. When I say oneness with me, if you agree, if you are integrated to my vision for humanity, if you feel this is you, that is what I call oneness with me. My vision is my integrity. My actions for humanity is my authenticity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility. And me happening for humanity is itself enriching. So many initiatives were taken by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to make his Paramaguru's teachings available to all of humanity. All of the books, including the Living Enlightenment book and its various versions, were authored by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Is a powerful conscious-based software for modern-day humans. Just reading the book can give you powerful cognitions and clicks and put you again and again in the possibility of living enlightened again and again. Every thought current is rooted in Vedas and Agamas, which have been translated in various languages also. And also, there are several Hindu scriptures were translated from Sanskrit to English along with their commentaries by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, including the Bhagavad Gita, Ashtavakra Gita, and also the Jaina Sutras as well.
And also the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism trained religious peacekeepers of Kailasa, have organized and conducted several sessions on translating commentaries on the Vedic scriptures by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to the world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reaches out to millions worldwide by overcoming the language barrier by wishing people in over 25 languages. Revered as incarnation of Paramashiva himself, Ramana Maharshi is one of the predecessors of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who foresaw this happening before attaining the state of Mahasamadhi and leaving the body in 1950. Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi was among the greatest enlightened beings who carried the torch of Sanatana Hindu Dharma courageously into the 20th century, one of the darkest times in history for Hinduism and planet Earth itself. Ramana Maharshi was born in 1879 and manifested the complete superconsciousness by the age of 16, which was the same age of the avatar when his gurus initiated him as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva before passing on when Rajamudalayar, the biological grandfather of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, went to receive the blessings of Bhagavan. In the late 1940s, when he was a young orphan who worked in the rice shops of Tiruvannamalai, Bhagavan blessed him ceremoniously and declared that the Lord Arunachala himself would come into his family. Ramana Maharshi was a reviver of the field of self-inquiry in the modern-day Hindu practice after it was taught in the Upanishads and several other great scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Ramana Maharshi says, at the age of 16, he initiated a process of self-inquiry, asking himself, what is it that dies? In one of his rare written comments on his process, Ramana Maharshi wrote, inquiring within who is the seer, I saw that the seer disappeared, leaving that alone which stands forever. As we will see in the life of Paramavatara himself, these few definitive words become absolutely powerful. Throughout the divine childhood of the avatar, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he was raised surrounded by direct disciples of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi as Annamalai Swamigal, Thinnai Swami, Sadhu Om, Kanakammal, who themselves became strong pillars of enlightenment ecosystem of the Tiruvannamalai. Isakki Mahamunivar, the Paramaguru of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. After the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was born, he stopped all his public activities.
So here's some more about Isakki Mahamunivar. In the words of the Supreme Pontiff himself, I had the good fortune to live around him for 6 years. I had never seen him eating, drinking, or sleeping, nor the regular activities. I have never seen him have any even regular sleep. He never used any clothes. He was continuously overflowing, bubbling with joy. He doesn't need anything from the outer world. He just was completely fulfilled. We call it in Sanskrit Atmor Arthana, completely fulfilled in himself. He was radiating, giving so much to the outer world, but never took anything from the outer world. In Swamiji's own words, Isagi Swamigal was well known and popular. Every day he will see 1,000 people. And after Swamiji was born in the year 1978, Isagi Swamigal took him to the temple, and after making him see the temple, he declared that he was withdrawing from the regular activities. And after that, he lived for another 13, 14 years. And Swamiji was born from the year 1978 to 1991. The whole day and night, Isagi Swamigal would pour himself onto the young, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and train him, groom him, and keep the possibility open. Isagi Munivar trained the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Hindu science of Vedanta and Tantra. They worked together with Mataji Vivekananda Puri also. Then we have the wonderful mentor of Swamiji, Paramaguru, Mata Vivekananda Puri. There were a few words that were told to Mataji Kupuma. The words were, "Father is going to come. So to prepare him, mother will come." So in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, own words, my Guru, Uppama, Mata Vivekananda Puri, did not have a child for many years. Uppama's mother went on and begged Sheshadri Swamigal. So Uppama's mother did not have a child for many years. She went to Sheshadri Swamigal and requested that I don't have a child and I am married for so many years. In the Indian society, it isn't, you would be made fun of if you didn't have a child after your marriage began. So Sheshadri Swamigal was a great Mahapurusha. He was sitting on a dustbin in Tirunamale where they dumped everything. So he took the dust and put it in her hand. The lady was so devoted and dedicated. She just ate the whole thing. Later, she told that when she started eating, she saw that the whole thing started to become jaggery. Immediately, within 3 days, she had conceived. The third day, the local doctors were saying, "You are carrying." So she went to Sheshadri Swamigal again, and he was sitting on the same dustbin. She bowed down to him, and she declared to him, the doctors are saying that she's carrying the child. Sheshadri Swamigal said, "Father is going to come. So to prepare him, mother will come." It was a code word. The baby was born and was brought up by him. He was sitting on the same dustbin. He received the baby in his hand and kept it on his lap. The dustbin in Tamil is also known as the Kuppatati, and the child was named Kuppamal. This is the reason that the name was given to her. If you go anywhere in Tirunamale for 2 generations in the last 50 years, you can hear the story about this very Siddha and the story of Kuppamal. There, Mataji Vivekanandapuri is her initiated name, and she blessed the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the Hindu science of Vedanta and Tantra also. With Mataji Vivekanandapuri also had radiated extraordinary powers. She was a yogi, a yogini herself. She never had the regular menstrual cycles. She declared it, and she turned that Kundalini energy and into enlightenment. And it was possible without any sickness, and it was her conscious decision. Raghupati Yogi, Yogi Raj Yoganandapuri, was Swamiji's yoga guru.
He was just a body of miracles. He would sip cold water through his nose and spit out boiling hot water. He was a master in sounds, the Shabda Tattva, Vak Tattva. He would take a stone and create a sound like stone being hit by a hammer. The stone would split into two pieces. I have seen him lifting any size stones, any size rocks that would not even move with both the hands.
And finally, we also wanted to share about Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, who was guiding Swamiji along with his other mentors about the various Hindu sciences involving bhakti.
Maitreyi is asking, Nithyanandam Swamiji, I was asked this question by a friend and don't know best way to address this. If you can help all the thousands out there who get confused. Swamiji, I have heard some gurus insist on following just one Sadguru. Once a disciple received the mantra diksha from them. But you have had many gurus in your life. Can you explain how I can address this confusion? Diksha from one guru versus many. Listen. First thing, I had many gurus because I need to revive all those sampradayas. That's the first. Second, this whole confusion, can we have multiple gurus? Listen carefully. You will have multiple gurus. There is no other way. There cannot be just one guru you feel connected and you got enlightened. No. When you get matured, you are naturally led to next level. If you see and feel connected with one guru and you got enlightened, that person must be incarnation. Otherwise, naturally you grow. Or sometimes you may not be growing and stuck. That also may be. So please be very clear. Any natural common seeker, when he grows, he will move to next level gurus. Ultimately, he will reach the incarnation who gives him clear, pure enlightenment as it is with Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana and Atma Pramana makes it as Sakshi Pramana. Even if one Pramana is missing, it is not the place for completion. Complete completion. So where all four is available. And one more important secret I will tell you. Go to Guru who doesn't need to compromise due to political, social, constitutional interferences. Understand the secret. Who doesn't need to compromise and who will not compromise. The only Hindu guru who has religious and political freedom to teach the Hinduism as it is, uncompromising way, who is not interfered, harassed by anti-Hindu forces from outside Hinduism, the Hindu-phobic forces outside Hinduism, nor internally the different sampradayas hitting at each other. Man who has liberated himself from both external attacks and internal conflicts. who stands with the pure integrity to Hinduism with the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and makes it a Sakshi Pramana for you. Go to that Guru. He will be an incarnation liberating you from beginning your journey to the ultimate one with Paramashiva. Maitreyi, I think I made it clear. Many times, gurus are under pressure socially, politically, constitutionally, multiple levels to compromise on the purity of Hinduism. Paramashiva's grace, he freed me from all these pressures to keep the precious Hinduism alive in pure form. Ramana Maharshi answers this question of multiple gurus and one guru. He says, in the beginning, you will be attracted to multiple gurus, different level. Finally, when you reach Arunachala, you know your journey has ended. Same way. Finally, when you reach Arunachala, you know your journey has ended.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Let us now move on to the next segment. We're going to enter into the power manifestation session. We're going to manifest the power of length dimension. Understand, length is where all the logic of the universe is available to us. Simply by connecting to Swamiji from the space of oneness, we can manifest the length dimension of the very universe. So you're not going to solve these logical problems with your own mind, with your own knowledge. You're going to connect to Swamiji and request him to reveal the answer to you simply. So let us sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And close your eyes, connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya intensely, as we are going to project a logical problem on screen, and you are going to request Swamiji to show you the answer to that problem. Let's begin.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Make sure you send the result of your power manifestation here in the chat, as we are now going to reveal the solution for this logical question. Share whatever was revealed in your inner space, as we are now going to reveal the answer to this question. The correct answer for this number of series is 10. Answer number C. If you had the correct answer, share it in the chat. Let us know that you manifested this power. And now we're going to move on to another round. So in this round, there is another logical problem. There are 3 light switches outside the room, all in the off position. One of them controls a light bulb inside the room. The other 2 do nothing. You can only enter the room once. How can you determine which switch controls the light bulb? I'm going to give very short amount of time. So let us begin chanting the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, and then answer this question.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, share your answer to this rapid fire round here in the Zoom chat and let us verify the manifestation. The solution to this problem is to turn on the first switch and leave it on for a few minutes. Then turn off the first switch and turn on the second switch. Now you enter the room. Now here's what you will find. If the light is on, the second switch controls the light bulb. If the light is off and the bulb is cold, the first switch, the third switch controls the light bulb. If the light bulb is off, but the light bulb is warm, the first switch controls the light bulb. Because the light bulb has been glowing when you had switched it on, the light bulb would be warm. This way, you would be able to determine it. Let us know if you manifested this power successfully, as we're now going to get ready for the next segment, which is going to be another jnana segment. We're going to dive deeper into the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We're going to learn about the chemistry of the guru-disciple relationship. A handful of clay can never be separated from all the clay that exists in the cosmos. Bones you're having can never be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. The body you have cannot be separated from the body material of the cosmos, prakriti, what we call as nature.
Now listen to the truth. Even though you are using your will 24 hours a day willfully to beat up yourself, it cannot be separated from Paramashiva's will. The identity you feel about you, breathe in, breathe out, that has Mahaparamashiva's individual will. Understand? Remember, his will is only vibrating as your will. It is not a meditation technique, it is a powerful cognition. You see, mark this one line. Stop coming to stupid conclusions. Reduce the speed of coming to stupid conclusions. Breathe Paramashiva's will into my will. And such grand will in front of his will, this will cannot play the big game. Breathe in and breathe out the individuality of Paramashiva. You will see your will just withers away into his way. It is a powerful cognition. It isn't just a meditation technique. Make this powerful cognition ferociously as a realization in you. That's the chemistry of the guru-disciple relationship. No self-sabotage, no self-destruction.
The most intimate, most personal secret chamber of your heart opens up and manifests the best life. You see, in your most secret chambers of your heart, when it opens up, it doesn't only release experience, it releases powers. It manifests in your life. It's neither prose nor poetry. It carries life itself. That innermost secret chamber of your heart is the biology of your consciousness. It is like a source from which you identify your I, the source from which you wake up and try to collect the broken pieces of you and try to fit it, the ground on which you drop all your spare parts and try to reassemble them back. That ground is your biology. Your mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara, karmendriya, jnanendriya, all these is not tied together, integrated by your will during the dream and the deep sleep state. If you have the ultimate integrity with the master, any tantrum you throw enjoys it. The integrity in the level of biology, any tantrum you throw in the level of chemistry or physics doesn't matter. Understand the innermost core part of you in which your spare parts rest. When you come back on the ground on which you try to assemble them, this is your biology.
Your core parts are your mind, memory, decision making, and buddhi. Memory is like the archives. there's a component of you inside you sitting very strongly and hitting you very strongly. Sitting and hitting, that is your mind. There is one part of you, whether you are poor or you are rich, you're healthy or you're sick, or you're happy, or you're free, or you are bound or you are in pain, where whatever you may be will not let you rest or feel at ease or in oneness. That component is called the mind. Mana is the opposite of nama. Nama means not mind. Namaha. Mana means me, nothing else. The opposite is nama. All your core components, mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara, the karmendriya and the jnanendriya, these core parts every day get dismantled during your dream and deep sleep states, and you assemble them back when you wake up. The rope with which you tie all of these together is integrity. Integrity is not a mental quality. It actually even forms a groove, a subtle groove in your brain. It can be measurable, clearly seen through the MRI or the PET scans. It is physically measurable. The habit of integrity, the practice of integrity, puts your core components, core parts back together. The moment you wake up, if the integrity thread is too thin, you can't put all your parts together and tie. First and foremost component of biology of guru-disciple relationship we need to understand is not trust or guru bhakti, it is the integrity. So the ability to open up, understand the ability to open up does not need trust or love as a prerequisite. It is not necessarily needed to be put out of trust or out of love or out of guru bhakti. You see, if the opening up is added with the guru bhakti trust, whatever you received is nourished, cherished, and it flourishes in your system. That is different. But the guru-disciple relationship to happen, flower in your biology, for most important component is the ability to open up. We just need to be straight about what you want, then things will start happening. Ability to open up should be to the level of how you open up to your doctor about your symptoms. You are very thorough because it is required for diagnosing the problem. Just that much is enough. It is required for diagnosing. If you do not open up, there is every possibility that diagnosis can go wrong. After that, any medicine, any treatment is useless if the diagnosis is wrong. Listen carefully. Trust is not the foremost important component of the guru-disciple relationship's biology. Bhakti is not the foremost. Actually, bhakti comes as a gratitude in the end, not in the beginning. In the beginning, what you show is all the real, just as you show it. Foremost important component of biology of guru-disciple relationship is the ability to open up so that you will know, you will have the solution. It's like how you give the doctor the precise information for his diagnosis. You know about the symptoms you're going through and whatever you know. To that level, with that mode opening up. That is the most precise, most important step of diagnosis.
The first component dimension you need to understand of the biology of the guru-disciple relationship is courage to open up. Tell the master precisely what you want. When you're stuck, whatever you know, many times you may say you have a problem in the stomach and the doctor may not attend to your stomach. He may start attending your head. And if you have a headache, he may not attend to your head. He may silence your wife. So you don't bother about what response he's going to give. Whatever you know precisely, opening it up. Then he knows how to diagnose. Symptoms are cause of the disease. The symptoms themselves are not the disease. So the symptoms are not going to be attended. The disease is going to be attended. Symptoms come from the disease. symptoms themselves are not the disease. So whatever symptoms you know, you should be able to precisely open up about them so the doctor can diagnose the disease, study your symptoms, and then give the right diagnosis. So let us now dive deeper into the chemistry of the guru-disciple relationship. We're going to watch a short video with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism where he'll go into detail and teach us more about this very chemistry of the guru-disciple relationship. Requesting everyone to please sit in a space of intense listening, deep, restful awareness, and gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we're going to learn how to turn inspiration into immediate action.
Nityanandeshwara Sadashiva Samarambam Nityanandeshwari Adishakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome every one of you sitting with us all over the world with my love and respects. I'll continue to expand on the chemistry of guru-disciple relationship. One of the worst thing can happen in the guru-disciple relationship, which should never be allowed, is taking it for granted. Day in and day out, every day, sitting and listening, being around. Sharada Devi says beautifully, when you go near the Guru, if you start thinking he is human being just like you have gone far away from him. I have seen many people, by coming near to me, they have gone far away from me, taking me for granted, day in and day out, sitting and listening, but not inspired action. See, if you listen and don't immediately move into action, you will develop something stupid, highly stupid, called this TV syndrome. In television, you see everything, you just sit and see, that's all. Your life has been reduced to 2D life due to TV and gadgets. Sadashiva gave you 5D life, length, breadth, depth, time, space. Gadgets have reduced it into 2D life, length, breadth, that's all. All your emotions, awakened, agitated, goes through the ups, downs, gives you a kind of a pseudo feeling you are living your life without acting. That is one of the worst thing happened to humanity. When somebody cries in the screen, you are satisfied about crying. When somebody laughs in the screen, you are satisfied about laughing. When all the navarasas needed to keep your blood alive, needed to keep you emotionally alive, you go through just with the 2D screen without getting involved. Understand, if you get involved, even if you cry, that will be completion. If you get involved and your whole body laughs, that will be an amazing ecstasy. Smiling only through the lips, expressing the joy only through the lips, means you are trained buffalo. Now, unfortunately, going through all the ups and downs, in the screen itself, without moving out of the couch. I have seen people, just by watching the workout videos, they feel satisfied they are going to build the body. Life has no remote control. Get up and change. Life has no remote control. Get up and change. We finish living life by remote control itself, just through remote control. Even for the Gurukula, I am very clear. Only for the education purpose gadgets. After that, they should be with the real life. They should be with the real life. Constantly habituated to pass through the life without getting involved, develops a pattern, and that pattern is responsible for taking Guru for granted. Every day watching, okay, all right, he talks, I listen, or I sleep, or I learnt the art of sleeping with eyes open. Nothing need to be done. That's all. Sitting and listening itself is a great sacrifice I am doing for him. That is when corrosion and erosion starts. Destruction starts in the Guru-disciple relationship. Act immediately when the inspiration is injected in your system, manifest powers, manifest powerful cognitions, manifest powerful lifestyle. Powerful lifestyle is charya, powerful cognitions is vidya, powers are kriya. Manifest powerful cognitions, powerful lifestyle and powers. Destroying your life to 2D and expecting the results in 5D is called stupidity. Now you are living your life in 2D and expecting results in 5D. Body. No, that cannot be. Inspired by not acting out is the life in 2D. When you act out the inspiration, you start growing life, consciousness, powerfulness, everything in you. Kailasa is not for dead, but for the people who have seen death. Understand, it is not for those who are dead, it is for those who have seen death. Taking life for granted means destroying life. Taking Guru for granted means destroying Guru-disciple relationship. You can't destroy the Guru. You will lose, that's all, nothing else. Understand, every time inspiration is injected in you and you don't act out, you let that inspiration go along with your anima, you are taking life for granted, and you are also building a very dangerous pattern of taking Guru for granted. If Guru cannot move you, no one can move you. If Guru cannot save you, no one can save you. No one can protect you from Ramabana other than Rama himself. Listen, no one can protect you from Ramabana other than Rama himself. If Guru cannot protect you, no one can protect you. By taking Guru for granted, you stop Guru protecting you, helping you. You stop Guru acting in your life. The Guru component, understand, if the chemistry is not perfect, physics has no use. I have seen many people, they may be physically away, but properly they will be here for satsang and start acting out on it. They grow. They may be physically away, but they grow. They are near me. There are many I have seen who sit here, live here, use this place only for boarding and lodging and eating. Neither come near the space of Kailash, nor make that inspiration as a lifestyle. Nor make that inspiration as a lifestyle. Either they don't listen. If they listen, no acting out. They have 1,000 reasons why it cannot be acted upon. So if the chemistry is not working out, physics has no meaning. Physical nearness has no meaning. Then you are not in Kailash, Kailast. I have seen many people more regular to satsang when they were away from Kailash. They were very regular to satsang when they were away from Kailash. And everyday satsang was applied in their life and used, adopted as a strategy, now heard as a compulsion. Taking it for granted, taking Guru for granted is denying the Guru component in your life. Denying Guru component in your life means living here is not only useless, load for others. Taking Guru for granted is the worst corrosion and erosion that can happen to your consciousness, that can happen to Guru-disciple relationship. I have seen many gone far away by coming near because they take Guru-disciple relationship for granted. They take Guru for granted. Contemplate only on this one truth of chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship today. In how many ways you have taken Guru for granted. The moment you saw him, met him, how it was? Understand. Converting lust into a chaste relationship, a committed relationship, can be done only by a chaste woman, by bringing maturity in the relationship, stability to the relationship. Same way, the initial excitement you get seeing the master can become a matured Guru-disciple relationship only if you act out on all the inspiration injected in you. All the inspiration injected in you, if you start acting out continuously with your authenticity, only then it becomes Guru-disciple relationship. It starts always as a fan. Wow. But it becomes a matured Guru-disciple relationship only if you act out on the intensity injected in you. If the intensity injected in you, if you start acting out, a matured Guru-disciple relationship happens. Oneness blossoms. See in how many ways, how many places you have taken Guru for granted and did not allow the inspiration injected into action. Pen down at least 25 things where inspiration was injected, but you did not act it out. You did not convert it into action. That 25 points is the poison destroying your Guru-disciple relationship, stopping oneness happening in you, stopping power manifestation happening in you. Discover 25 blind spots where inspiration was injected in you by Guru, but you did not act out, make it into action, reality. It can be as simple as Vishesha Diksha, Shiva Puja, or as complicated as sannyas initiations and vows you took and did not maintain. It can be anything. Inspiration injected but not acted out. At least pen down 25 points. You will understand the blind spots. Then we can repair it and move to biology of Guru-disciple relationship. So with this, I bless you all. Pen the 25 and put it as your status in Facebook and tag it. I'll bless you to clear this blind spot. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Maha Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om. Nityanandeshwara Mahasadashiva Samarambam Nityanandeshwari Adishakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Parampara. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Listen, it's fresh, today's download, latest. Sadashiva revealed an important understanding about chemistry of guru-disciple relationship. He also showed me the beautiful verse from Agama where he talks about it. I'll explain the principle, then I'll give you the reference. You go and spend a little time studying the original verse and I'll give you the understand. Handful of clay can never be separated from all the clay exists in the cosmos. Bones you are having can never be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. Listen carefully. Handful of clay cannot be separated from the clay matter of the cosmos. The bones you have cannot be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. The body you have cannot be separated from the body material of the cosmos, Prakriti. The body matter of the cosmos is called Prakriti, nature. The will you have with which you torture yourself 24 hours with self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, whether this is right, that is right, did I get justice, am I getting my share, or am I being cheated, the other person does not do that but gets this, I do this but I don't get, with all the drama. Actually it will be good to be beaten up by the right opponent, but it is so bad beating yourself down and destroying. Mostly, I can say 99.99%, you beat yourself and destroy. If you are really beaten up by the good opponent, you will become eternal like a Ravana, Kumbhakarna and Hiranyakasipu, Hiranyaksha. You will become eternal in the history. They have been beaten up by the right opponents. You are not going to become part of the history, don't worry. Because you are beating up yourself. Now listen to the truth. Even though you are using your will 24 hours willfully to beat up yourself, it cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. Listen. Even if you throw tantrum, you can't be kicked out of the house. Even if you throw tantrum, you can't be kicked out of the house. Akbar can kick somebody out of his kingdom. But Sadashiva cannot kick anybody out of his kingdom. Listen, the identity you feel about you, breathe in, breathe out, that as Mahastashiva's individual will. Understand? Remember, his will is only vibrating as your will. It is not meditation technique. It is powerful cognition. All meditation techniques are stupid. You don't get stupidity in Adi Kailash. We don't sell stupidity in Kailash. We may be ferocious with you, but we will never cheat you. I have kicked out this soft style cheating once for all from the Sangha long before. I have decided I'll be right. Along with right, if I can be pleasant, great. But if that is not possible, right is the right is the right. If people are feeling pressured by my right, I'll give them time to digest, but no question of soft pedaling cheating. I am not goody, feel good feeling, good guru. No. 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 It's all about right. It's all about right. People who decided to do right made their life pleasant. People who went after pleasant never got right. What is pleasant? Your logic getting convinced it's right. Who is your logic? Fundamentally your enemy. How he is going to convince? When he is going to be convinced? Once you are thoroughly, irreparably destroyed. Understand? Doing right. Doing right. It is all about right. People may blame I am ferocious, but no one can blame I am cheating. Yes, I am ferocious. What can be done? That is the way. That's the way it is. Actually, being soft and cheating you is very easy. You are so stupid. You fall for simple smile and simple ooh, ooh, ooh. You are such a stupid. Being ferocious to the right is honest job of the Guru. People who care for you will be ferocious. I am not Mama Guru. Aunties and uncles will always be sweet, pleasant, but only father and mother will be right. I am Ammayappan. Not auntie uncle. Auntie uncle will be very pleasant because they are going to be spending time only with you for few days and few hours. They are not going to be responsible for you. They can be just pleasant and give you whatever you want. But only people who are responsible for you, father and mother, will be right. I am not Mama Guru. Listen. Listen the logic with which you beat yourself. I'll give you a simple understanding. Slow down coming to conclusions. If morning coffee is missing, I know my Rahu has changed, my Ketu has gone out, and my Buddha is standing upside down, and my Guru is turned back on me, and my Shadeshat has started. That is why coffee is not right. Stop coming to self-beating conclusions constantly. Reduce the speed of being stupid. No, really. Most of you don't need much big problems. Coffee is not good, is enough. You will call, I think my Surya has gone out, my Chandra is turning upside down, my Rahu is standing bus bus bus, my Ketu is coming near me, my Shani went to the cow and spoiled the milk. My Shukra entered my wife's mind and stopped the sugar level. See, mark this one line. Stop coming to stupid conclusions. Reduce the speed of coming to stupid conclusions. Listen. All self-beating conclusions of logic is Vega, and powerful cognitions are Viveka. That's all. All self-destructive cognitions. I am not able to get up in the morning for yoga. I think my Rahu is standing in front of me. Just tell your friend to take a can and beat you. No, tell him, till I get into Shiva Stamba, go on be beating me. Then all your Rahu, Ketu, everything will be cleared. Shadeshat, Ashtama, all Shani, no Shani can stop your growth. Self-destructive conclusions, beating yourself by yourself. Reduce the speed of it. Reduce the speed of stupidity. You can reduce. It is not mandatory to be stupid on the planet Earth. Even though due to your stupidity you assumed the human body and came to planet Earth, it is not mandatory you have to continue to be stupid to be in the planet Earth. The self-beating pattern, antidote for that is my will with which I am creating hell for me cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. So let me breathe his will into my will. And such grand will, in front of his will, this will cannot play big game. Breathe in and breathe out the individuality of Parashiva. You will see your will just withers away into his will. It is not technique. No, it is powerful cognition. Understand? Yes. How can my will be separate from his will? No. It cannot be. He is a Yagabhoga Swarupi. He is the only man alive in the cosmos. Everyone else is Prakriti, matter. He is the only Purusha. He is the only Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be independently illumined. No. Then if something is alive in me, that is He. Listen to today's satsang again and again. Whenever you come to this powerful cognition, if something is alive in me, it is He. He is alive. Then you will stop doing this self-beating exercise. That is what Manikavasagar says beautifully. Vehangeduttanda vendan adivelga. Vendan means Lord. Vehangeduttanda vendan adivelga. Pirapparukkum binjagandran peigazhalgal velga. Purattarku seyonran poongazhalgal velga. Karanguvivar ulmagizhum kongazhalgal velga. It's a beautiful verse in Tamil on Mahadeva, Sadashiva. If you are new to Sangha, I want to tell you, when I use the word Shiva, Sadashiva, Mahadeva, Mahasadashiva, all mean one and the same. The Parashiva, the ultimate. Mahadeva, the ultimate source of everything. The Parabrahman, the Paramborul, the Para. The speed with which you beat yourself up, reduce it. It is not necessary that you need to be stupid. That is not prerequisite to be on the planet Earth. In Kailasa, you can't be stupid. You should not be. It's actually anti-requirement. It's very clear, no? You just need to be ferocious with yourself. You just need to be ferocious with yourself. Understand, even this. If you are just ferocious with yourself, you will realize, if something is alive in me, that is He. It can be realized, this powerful cognition can be realized not by no, but by ferociousness. Yes. If something is alive in me, it is the only Purusha, Mahadeva. Everything else is Prakriti, matter. Parama Purusha, Paramadama, only He is alive. If something is alive in you, that is He. If still the chemistry of converting blood into blood, air into prana, breathing into life happening in you, then that life is He. Remember, He is living through you. His will is the source of your will. It is not something to be meditated upon. Oh, my will, His will, Mama Sankalpam, Shiva Sankalpam. No. It is ferociously to be manifested. Yes. Only His will is my will. Then I cannot beat myself with my will. No. If His will is my will, that will is just my staff, ruling staff, Sengol. I cannot use that as a Todapakate and beat myself. No. If you are using your will and putting yourself down and destroying yourself, self-sabotaging, then you are using your will only as your Todapakate. No. Todapakates are different. Sengol is different. You cannot destroy yourself. Essence of today's satsang, SDHD is a shit. His will is your will is a hit. Don't practice this, ferociously manifest it. All practicing is a shit, postponing it without ferociously hugging the truth. All technique, all ideas I will practice is nothing but when you understand something without hugging it ferociously, without entering into that fire ferociously, saying, tomorrow I will touch you, you just sleep now, you leave me, let me be as I am, let you be as you are. Slowly, 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 I will heat my butt in you. Then once I am slowly comfortable, I will put my finger in you. Then I will stretch my hand in you. No. When you know this is the truth, enter into that fire. When you know His will is your will, ferociously manifest it. The first step of manifesting is you will not use your will anymore to beat yourself. No self-sabotaging, no self-destruction, no powerlessness, no self-destruction. His will is my will means it's a sengol, ruling staff He has given me. I have to manifest the powerfulness, not the todapakate He has given me to beat myself. No. His will is my will. So using His will, I will not do the self-destruction anymore. I'll only manifest He as me ferociously is the essence of today's satsang. Watch today's satsang, even though it is short, few more times. Make this powerful cognition ferociously as a realization in you. That's a chemistry of guru-disciple relationship. No self-sabotage, no self-destruction, no todapakate. Todapakate is the old broomstick used to wash the toilets in the village where the basins are not made in decent material like a porcelain. I think enough vivid description is given. And if you are from Indian village, by now you can even have the smell. I have given you such detailed description. You can even smell it by now. I think that's all for now. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Maha Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. With these powerful revelations from Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we have received the deeper insights into the Guru-disciple relationship, we're now going to move on to the internalization exercise for this session. Understand? Internalization means whenever you receive new information, new knowledge, you apply this knowledge to your inner space, the inner workings that are already functioning within you. When you do the manana, the internalization, you apply whatever new information you received onto your inner space, it becomes available to you, it becomes useful for you. Otherwise, it is just sitting into your lane. Maybe you understood it, but it has not immediately become useful for you. So let us understand, the mind is a part of the ego. It knows how to close, but it does not know how to open. To love means to open up, to surrender. It means opening up to existence. Now pen down the things where you have not opened up to the Master and share to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the form of the Atmamurti or a photograph. Let us take a few minutes for we are going to enter into another video with Swamiji. First, sit down, pen down where you feel you have not yet opened up to Swamiji and communicated with him. Speak to Swamiji. And let us enter into this exercise.
when you are feeling the pain, you should always tell your Guru. He said, you did the best thing, you came and told me. You should not be having this stupid mentality if I can deal it by myself. You won't be able to deal, and the decisions you make when you think you can deal it by yourself will be extremely destructive for you. He told me very clearly. By telling this to me, you found a solution. Many times we think, oh, Swamiji knows everything. Why should I tell? Understand, I know it. But only by verbalizing, you will come out of it. You will have the clarity. That is why I insist. I give you two methods for you to achieve the super determinism. One, deciding to cognize you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. That's the truth. And face your inner space, your perception about life and the life reality itself. With this truth, I am Paramashiva. This is what is having power over now. Life, reality. That's first. Second, always tell everything to your Atmamurti. You can pray, you can cry, you can express your frustration, you can express your joy, you can express your gratitude, you can even fight. Do everything with your Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Everything. Continuously talking to your Atmalinga and Atmamurti will give you the power to manifest what you want. Shakti. And Buddhi to change wherever you need to change. Above all, Bhakti. The romantic existence with cosmos. You will get all three. Constantly talk to Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Today I open the doors of Kailasa. You can send any message you want 24/7 to HDH, SPH, Facebook profile and page, both. I will attend to it personally, directly in your life. Don't expect I will be responding in messenger back. But I will respond in your life directly. It's my commitment. I'll give you Shakti. Manifest. Shakti to manifest what you want to manifest. Buddhi, knowledge, wherever you need to alter what you want. If you need to alter. The knowledge, Buddhi, and above all, Bhakti. Extreme life positive, joyful connection with the life, Bhakti. And Yukti, method to live enlightenment, Mukti, enlightenment itself. Shakti, Bhukti, Bhakti, Yukti, Mukti. You will get all five by constantly talking to your Atmalinga and Atmamurti. And now this Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page and profile, both I am opening it. You can send continuously any message you want. You can go on be talking to me 24/7. I will attend to it directly in your life personally. Do not expect the response in messenger, in writing. I'll give the response in your life directly. Listen. Take these two as the method method to achieve super determinism. One, decide to come to the powerful conclusion you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Second, continuously talk to Atmalinga or Atmamurti. You can offer your prayers, you can talk even casual things, you can express your love, gratitude, even anger, you can fight, you can express your frustration, you can do anything you want. And I commit with you, I will respond to you immediately. I'll give you what you want. Shakti, to manifest your life as you want. Buddhi, intelligence to alter. If at all you need to alter somewhere your wants for your greater, better, complete life. And above all, bhakti, a life positive, joyful connection with life, reality, cosmos, with everything, with yourself, with world, with God, everything. And yukti, method to live enlightenment. And mukti, enlightenment itself. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. After this beautiful video with Swamiji, let us now get ready to enter into the next round of today's power manifestation. Today we are manifesting the power of length. So let's get ready for the next round. We're going to ask a logical question that you can answer through the length dimension. Without thinking about it, just open yourself up and receive the answer through your third eye. Connect to Swamiji and request them to reveal the answer in your third eye as you intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. And the answer to the question, what is the name of the phenomenon where a sound wave increases in frequency as it approaches and passes by an observer, and decreases as it goes away from the observer? The answer is the phenomenon described is known as the Doppler effect. Let us know whether you have received this answer in your third eye as you get ready for the next question. What is the name of the longest river in Russia? Chant the Mahavakya and request Swamiji to reveal the answer in your inner space. We're going to have a rapid fire round in this one as well.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Yes, let us now reveal the name of the longest river entirely within Russia. The longest river entirely within Russia is the Lena River. It flows about 4,400 kilometers, 2.7 thousand miles through Siberia, before emptying into the Laptev Sea in the Arctic. You have received Lena or Lena, whatever was revealed in your inner space, you manifest the power. You feel you are yet to manifest. You can share your power experiences here at the chat as we are going to get ready for the next segment. We're going to enter into the next jnana.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Today's topic, subject is from words to silence. Actually, we can't speak anything about silence. The moment we speak, we disturb the silence. I'll try to speak few words. How to create that silence in us, which is vibrant and living. You should understand one thing. When I use the word silence, I don't mean soundlessness. Soundlessness is negative silence. When I use the word silence, I mean a living, vibrant silence. Not silence of graveyard, the silence of an enlightened master. Silence of a graveyard is totally different from silence of an enlightened master. An enlightened person's silence is vibrant, living, alive. When Jesus says, "Be still and know that I am truth," he means only this silence, the silence of enlightenment. Be still and know that I am truth. When you are really still, you will know that you are the truth. And you will know you and he are not two different things. You are just one and the same. You merge with him. Real unity happens in you. You start experiencing the same energy inside your being. You start experiencing the Christ consciousness in you. A small story. Once a person goes to an enlightened master of Zen Buddhism, a great enlightened master of Zen Buddhism. A disciple goes and asks him, "Master, do the enlightened people speak?" Master says, "No, enlightened ones never speak. If they speak, be very clear, they don't know." He asks, "Oh, it means they keep silent. They'll be silent. They won't speak." Again he says, "No, they will not be in silence. They can't keep quiet. If they are not talking, be very clear, they don't know." Disciple was puzzled, just like you are. What will they be doing? You say they will neither talk or keep quiet. What will they do? Master says beautifully, they will sing. Their silence will be so vibrant, so alive. The very silence will be singing. It will be radiating. Wordlessness cannot be silence. Soundlessness cannot be silence. It is negative silence. It's okay once in a while, good to be silent, but The silence of an enlightened master is totally different. To enter into that, you need to go beyond words. Words and silence. You should grasp this both to realize the silence of an enlightened master. An ordinary silence, which we understand, which is wordlessness, is not enough. The wordlessness should happen in your being. When you enter into that silence, your whole being starts radiating. You start singing. When I say you start singing, not only through your mouth, your whole body starts singing. You radiate a different grace. Your very walking will be a dancing. Your very movements will be graceful. Just your presence will be a blessing. When you enter into that silence, just your very presence, the planet Earth, will be a blessing. Just your air, your space will heal. That itself will radiate so much of energy, so much of life, so much of light. You can touch and feel the God in the presence of man who has experienced God. When you really go deep into that silence, you experience what Christ means by the word, be still and know that I am the truth. You enter into the Christ consciousness. You try to explain what are the obstacles, why we are not able to experience that silence. The first thing, we don't trust we can also experience that silence. We always think, this is not for me. I may not be able to have it. Again and again, we postpone by thinking, it is not for me. I may not be able to achieve. I have seen people finding out their own reasons. Somebody came and told me the other day, I am born and brought up in the West. How can I become enlightened so much? I said, who said enlightenment is a copyright of Easterners? Wrong. You can't have copyright for enlightenment. You can have copyright for pizza. You can have copyright for food. You can have copyright for commerce. You can have copyright for light, but not for enlightenment. It's a property of the whole universe. It is your birthright. Please be very clear. It is just your birthright. The silence, what I am speaking, or the enlightenment about which I am expressing, is your birthright. First thing, you don't have to think, I am not qualified. In the East, again, women come and ask me, oh, we are women, how can we become enlightened? Again, wrong idea. Actually, for women, there are more chance because they are, by nature, they are passive. By their own nature, they are loving, caring. For them, the possibility is more. For them to receive and express, radiate that silence and energy, the possibility is more. Somebody goes to a great enlightened master in South India and he asks that master's name is Ramana Maharshi. I am born and brought up in his place. He goes and asks him, Bhagavan means, oh God, can I become enlightened? Bhagavan says, yes, surely you can become. The disciple asks, what is the qualification? Bhagavan says, are you alive? Disciple says, yes, I am alive. That's why I am here. That is enough. That is the qualification. You can become enlightened. If you are alive, that is enough. We have all the qualifications to become enlightened. No other qualification is necessary. Next thing, we always have guilt about ourselves. We don't respect ourselves. Jesus says beautifully, love thy neighbors as you love thyself. But the problem is we don't even love ourselves. How to love the neighbors? We don't respect ourselves. Beautifully was singing, let us accept ourselves as we are. Let us love ourselves as we are. But we neither respect ourselves nor love ourselves. That is the reason we think this silence or an enlightenment experience is not for us. We postpone. We have a deep guilt about ourselves. We have some idea about how life should be, and we try to recreate or reproduce our imagination into reality. When we are not able to, we create a guilt. It goes on and on. It's a vicious circle. We continuously disrespect ourselves. When you want to measure the strength of a chain, you always measure based on the weakest link, the strength of the weakest link. When you want to measure, when you want to know the strength of a chain, what do you do? The weakest link's strength. We first check the strength of the weakest link. Based on that, we know the strength of a chain. When we try to measure the strength of our life, of our being, again we try to use the same logic. We try to measure ourselves based on our weakest moments. That is what I say wrong. When you wanted to measure the strength of a chain, you have to go and measure the strength of the weakest link. But you can't do that same thing when you measure the strength of your life. When you measure the strength of your life, your being, your mind, based on your weakest link, you do a big mistake. Whenever you think about yourself, you always measure yourself only based on your failures and your low energy movements, low energy moves, your wrong decisions. Whenever you are going to take a new step, you remember only all your past wrong steps and mistakes. You wanted to be careful. And you measure yourself only based on your all past mistakes. You don't even remember the good things which you have done or the right decisions which you made. All we remember is only past mistakes, not the positive decisions, right decisions. We need to understand our strength, the strength of our being should be measured only based on the positive decisions which we made, not on the negative decisions which we made. The more you remember the negative decisions or your mistakes, the more you create a guilt. And one thing you should understand, guilt will again and again attract the same bad incidences in our life. It's like pain will attract the pain, money will attract the money, joy will attract the joy. If you are joyful, you attract joyful people around you. You create a beautiful community around you. You create a blissful group around you. If you are in suffering, if you have some depression, naturally you attract only that type of people around you. You attract people who are abusing you, who give you pain, who torture you. You only feel comfortable with them. It is you who decide. When we measure ourselves as a low person, when we create a deep guilt in ourself, naturally you attract only that type of incidences, that type of persons, that type of situations in your life. If you tune your TV to the CNN, you will see the news. If you tune your TV to some other news, some other channel, you will see the other programs. Same way, if you tune your mind to the positive attitude, to the positive things, you will start seeing blissful people, you will start meeting blissful friends, you will start facing the blissful situations, you will start creating a blissful life. When you do the other way, you will be seeing the people who create more depression in you, who abuse you, who disturb you, who create more and more
Let us now understand further deeper truths about Upanishads. Upanishads are the original source of all religions. They are the original source of all the truths. The Upanishads say you have to sit with the master. The Hindu education system is based on knowledge transmission repositories rather than knowledge transfer methodologies. In these knowledge transmission repositories, volumes and volumes of information transmission happens from master to disciple through time-tested technology called Upanishad, which is sitting actively in the presence of the master. Upanishad, just the word, means sitting with the master. For the humanity to experience superconscious mutation, Upanishad is the only thing that is required. All the programs such as Inner Awakening, Kalpataru, everything, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivamam, used this technique, Upanishad, sitting with the master, to empower many, many lives into living and leading a powerful and blissful life. When you watch something, everything gets recorded. But when you sit with the master, nothing gets recorded inside you. Only the energy gets recorded. You will not be able to recall anything. When you sit with the master, you don't accumulate new engrams. You actually lose the engrams. They lose power over you. When they lose power over you, they disappear. And when they disappear, you become enlightened. He who is Guru is Shiva himself. So declare the scriptures. And the truth that Shiva is Guru is reminded in the Smritis. One who makes any distinction between the two commits the crime of uniting with one's Guru's wife. So, again and again, the importance, the significance, and how the Upanishads are the only way to achieve the highest possibility is stressed, is again and again brought out in all the scriptures. Guru is Brahman, the pure cosmic consciousness, the source of all that is, and none other than Brahman itself. This is the truth. This is the truth. The Upanishads declare again and again. They are the source of all spiritual thought trends and all spiritual thought currents as well. Sitting with the master is not commitment. It is actually a love affair. This shift is always required. Obedience to master is not losing what you want, but gaining all the best things that he has. Simple obedience is not losing what you have, but gaining everything that the master has. Sitting in completion with listening is Upanishad. This is the subtlest and most powerful of all communications. At this level, actually communication becomes communion. Let us move into the space of Upanishad. When you sit in Upanishad, in the space of listening, the miracles start to happen. When we are in completion, we can sit even facing the wall for 12 years. The Shankya Yoga Bodhidharma did this. He actually sat facing the wall for 12 long years. He was simply sitting in the cave because he was in completion. But when we are in completion, even of watching a movie, facing the television, we can't sit more than 10 minutes. We go on flipping our channels. The essence of all Vedic scriptures is called simply Upanishad because it is the ultimate technique. When you sit with the master, the sitting happens. Some strange process starts happening in you, which can neither be called a technique nor a non-technique. It is literally like cooking or boiling. The first kind of restlessness happens due to our circumstances. Sometimes in a particular place or situation, we feel restless. If we move from that place, then we will feel more settled. The second kind of restlessness is physical. It is nothing but a constant tension in our body for no particular reason. And then there is the third form of restlessness, which is mental. This can be healed by love. The fourth is the form of restlessness, which is emotional. Mental is different from emotional restlessness. This is purely intellectual and can be controlled easily. But emotional restlessness cannot be controlled by just a few words of consolation. Then ultimately we come to spiritual restlessness. There are so many people who can sit with others, who can sit with television, who can sit with newspapers, but who cannot sit with themselves. This is spiritual restlessness. It means that you cannot sit with yourself. You can give appointments to everybody else, but not to yourself. If you have the patience to sit and listen to these words with the gaps, our spiritual restlessness will come down, and the tendency of our mind to ask for the next thought will also come down. We automatically become receptive, and these words will not only touch our head, but they will directly touch our heart as well. If we are totally relaxed and at ease with ourselves, without too many thoughts, our being will open, taking in everything and can be healed. If our mind is calm, just listening is enough. There is no need to even meditate separately later. The very listening itself can create the experience that we seek. But when our listening is not proper, then it is difficult. Our love for the teacher or the master can heal our spiritual restlessness. Deep and total listening without restlessness is divine. If we look deeply into our being, the very presence of the master that causes love to happen in us heals all kinds of spiritual restlessness. Even simple, normal love heals all 5 types of restlessness. So let us understand how we can get into listening to ourselves. First, a few things that we can ask ourselves. What is the purpose of our life? What do we aspire to? What is it that keeps us alive? What motivates us to wake up every day? And what do we value most in our life? If we try to listen to ourselves and ask these questions and listen to exactly what our being responds to, then we have the ultimate clarity in our lives to go through whatever we want to achieve in our lives. First, take the time with each question and let's ask ourselves with the answer. Ask ourselves, what is it exactly that I want? What is the purpose of my life? And then listen to everything, all the frustrations, all the aggression, the revenge, peace, everything. Provide time to yourself. Provide listening to yourself and describe it in a detailed way. This is the only way that we can understand exactly what we are made of. In Vedanta, the science of enlightenment, the first step is Shravana, which means listening, which is listening to yourself, then listening to great truths. When you pen down all our arguments and then come to conclusion, even no conclusion is also okay, but it'll at the end of the day, you'll feel I am terribly confused. Even that is okay. But you sitting with yourself and reconciling and giving that listening to yourself, it's a beautiful and very powerful process. At least by the end of the day, we will know we are confused. This is the first step for knowing. So it is not required for us to come to any conclusion. It is not required to write all conclusions, completions, etc. Everything which you come to conclusion or don't come to conclusion, that doesn't matter. But the clarity happens when we listen to ourselves. When the first time listening to yourself happens, you listening to you is where life starts. So let us understand. We will enter into internalizing the truths, the powerful cognitions, and exactly go through the listening exercise. First step is to ask ourselves all these questions. Just to understand what is the purpose of our life, what do we actually aspire to, and what is it that keeps us alive? What motivates you to wake up every day? And what do you actually value most in your life? When you listen to yourself and then pen down everything, just write down everything, whatever your being responds, listen to it and write it down. Then review whatever you have written so far. Cross out all the incompletions. The purpose of your life should be actually exciting you, not reminding you of any pain point. This is how, when you speak it out, you know what you want, because then you actually start to look inside. The Kundalini energy is going to awaken in you from today through initiation, and it will find the right and clear channel for it to flow and express itself. So, we have to be sincere in whatever word we are uttering. Let it be complete, completely complete, and without any extra words, nor missing something that we actually want to utter, all of that. It's not a waste of time. Based on what we give as input, the whole life is going to happen to us. So sit and reconcile. What is the purpose of my life? What do I really aspire to? What makes me wake up in the morning? All of these questions. Let us go through one by one. What is it that keeps us alive? When we wake up, what is it the first thing that motivates us? What is it that we value most in our life? When we ask all these questions and give ourselves the right listening, and then eliminate all the incompletions, all the frustrations, everything. Because the purpose, the driving force cannot be a pain point. It cannot be something like, I don't want to feel pain. I don't want to be alone because it is pain. So that is why I want to be in a relationship. Or I don't want to be poor because I've seen the pain of not having enough. And that is why I want to be rich. It cannot be based on a pain point. So when we eliminate all those incompletions, then we arrive at our purpose. That purpose will be fulfilled. When we express that purpose, the Kundalini energy will be awakened towards fulfilling those words, that purpose. And we will see the the whole life will start to happen within us.
Now, let us enter into the internalization exercise. Pen down what idea you had about Upanishad before the session and how your understanding has changed. What new have you learned today in this session? And how are you going to come to space of Upanishad in today's darshan? I'm repeating the guidelines. Pen down what idea you had about Upanishad before the session and how your understanding has changed. What new have you learned today in this session? And how are you going to come to space of Upanishad in today's darshan? We'll be projecting this internalization exercise. We can start penning down.
If you have any insights to share from your own listening to your own understanding, your own thoughts when you went through this exercise, you can share with us. Any of the participants you'd like to share? You can use the chat to share with us.
With this powerful cognitions from the understanding you got from the previous sessions, now let us enter into the power manifestation. Today you are going to manifest the link dimension. We'll be projecting a question or puzzle. By visualizing Supreme Body of Hinduism in your third eye, whatever is being revealed in your third eye, you can pin down what was revealed, and later we'll be projecting the answer. Then verify with that what was being projected. Now, let us sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Supreme Body of Hinduism in your third eye. Bring awareness between your eyebrows. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Mahavakya should intensely vibrate your whole body. We'll be projecting the guidelines. Start chanting the Mahavakya. It is a puzzle. You need to identify which number should replace the question mark in that puzzle. So we'll be projecting it soon. Start the power manifestation. You need to find out what is the number should replace the question mark in that puzzle. Whatever is revealed to you can pin down. Later, you'll be projecting the answer. You can verify that. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Visualize Supreme Body of Hinduism in your third eye. Let's start the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Whatever is revealed to you, you can start putting the answers in the chat. Sukra Indrananda. Let's put 1 or 7. Okay. Any other participants? Whatever is revealed to you, you can share in the chat. Nitya Guru Prasadini, number 3. Okay, now let's see the final answer. And yeah, the answer is 4. I think Guru Prasadini is very near, but okay, with this power manifestation, now let's enter into the further session. The next upcoming session is completion for self-sabotaging patterns. Please stay tuned. Other Acharya will be joining. Thank you. Yeah.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes, Nithyananda, and welcome back. We are going to be continuing today's sessions, and as we are learning today on this final day of Paramashivoham, how to become Paramashiva, how to embody Paramashiva, and how to radiate this space of Paramashivoham in our lives. So now we are going in this next session. We'll be exploring deeper insights into this science, and we'll start with a small story. All right. So a hunter one day in a forest, he came across a clearing where there were many birds, and he took a twig and he tied a rope at the center of the twig. Okay. And then he took the two ends of the rope and he tied them fairly to a pole on each side. So the twig was hanging by the rope. And what he did, he then sprinkled a few grains around this whole setup. So he was a very smart hunter. And after his trap was set, he just went for taking some rest. After some time, a bird was attracted by the grains, and he sat on that twig, a small piece of wood that was tied with the rope and which was hanging in the air. So when the bird sat on the twig, the minute it sat on one side of the twig, then the whole thing turned upside down due to the bird's weight. And so what happened now, the bird was completely confused and it saw the whole world upside down, and it was completely frightened. It actually thought that it got trapped because it completely lost all its senses. And what it did, it clasped the twig even harder, and he started praying to God that he should be set free. And what happened? After an hour, the hunter happily, very casually woke up and just went and caught hold of the bird without any effort at all. And you can imagine what happened after. So here, what actually happened? The bird, just because of its fear and because of its confusion, it held onto that twig, believing that it had been trapped, even though it was really not trapped at all. It was absolutely free to just let go of the twig and start flying and leave that place. But because of that confusion and that fear, just caught hold to the twig and finally lost even its life. So this story, this example, is actually what all of us do in our lives. The bird did not realize that it was free, and it just had to let go and fly. And we do exactly the same thing when we clutch onto our past. So what we do, we clutch onto the pains and the joys, continuously remembering the past and allowing the past to influence our present and determine our future. That's what Swamiji again and again explains to us, that the past continuously reproduces itself. All of us here right now, we can take some time and look inside and see actually very precisely whatever experience we had in the past, whatever patterns we have built in the past, exactly the same thing will reproduce itself and shape our future. The past continuously reproduces itself again and again. So the body that you have cannot be separated from the body material of the cosmos. This is the powerful cognition that we need to imbibe in order to get to free ourselves from the clutches of the past, because of which we continuously take so many life destructive and self-sabotaging decisions. When you understand that you are Paramashiva and you start cognizing it, you remember it, you contemplate on it, and you start cognizing it, then you will see that everyone and everything, all the beings, human beings, animal, the whole nature, everything is Paramashiva. You will understand and cognize and experience that oneness, because of which, from that oneness, there will not be any space for fear anymore. See, many of the things that we have are really fear of the unknown, and living with so many blind spots that there is a big there are big blind spots in our life. We just don't know what is going to come. We don't have awareness, we don't have consciousness. So when we experience oneness, then there will not be any space for that fear to come up, and then from that fearlessness will come freedom, because naturally when we are not agitated continuously with fear, then we will have a lot of free space, time, energy to plan and to think how is it that we want to live. From that freedom, then we will gain powerfulness, because we are empowered now to live the way we want. And then finally, from that powerfulness, we will manifest the right morality, the right set of principles and right understandings, and we will be making the right decisions. So here, what we are really learning, how to catch ourselves, to make always the right decisions, as we have already learned before when we were learning about how to be sure whether what we think, we conclude, is right or not. It is not depending on what is in front of us, but it is depending on the kind of a space that we have. So here, the same thing. When we experience oneness, naturally our whole consciousness raises, and all of these blind spots start leaving our system. All right. So these are the few basic understandings and powerful cognitions. Now, Swamiji will be a few insights. We will be looking at how we can apply all of this in each of our lives.
Once a deity or murti energized with energy, ever go down, or does it stay at the same level forever? If you heat it or break it, it goes away. Otherwise, it doesn't go. Heating it means like a melting or breaking. Otherwise, it stays forever. How about energy from samadhi? Energy from samadhi never goes down. It radiates. Will science ever reach to the level of demystifying the spirituality completely? No. Impossible. They can go on remystifying one component. That's all. So even my enlightenment, they can't demystify the whole enlightenment process, but they can demystify each component. See, now I explained 4 or 5 components to them, like a boundarylessness and intense excitement. Those components they demystified. They said, yes, it is quantifiable, measurable. It is a normal brain and this brain. There's a big difference. And that sharp decision making, understanding, that frontal lobe, they are able to demystify the components of enlightenment, but not enlightenment itself. So they may be able to demystify the components of spirituality, but not the whole spiritual base itself. Please explain why you seem to be surprised by what your energy does to your devotees. Because I don't take myself for granted. I retain myself in an innocent space. You understand? I am not that arrogant, all-knowing, egoistic. So, I don't take myself for granted. Oh, still I have enlightenment. Great. Still it is radiating. Great. Because, see, real enlightenment is neither you will have a doubt whether you are enlightened or not, nor you will have the claim that you are enlightened. Nor you will have that ego, you are enlightened. Just, you will be there and it will be radiating. So you will appreciate that radiation every moment. Wow, still beautiful things are happening around me. Wow, still the existence decides me as the center. Wow, still it has not lost trust on me. Still it is trusting me. Still it is choosing me to play its game. That is why more than you, I experience, I enjoy your transformation. Maybe unrelated, but I am fascinated by your explanation of light-based and sound-based civilizations. In that context, what category do native and pagan civilizations fall under? Mayans, Aztecs, Native Americans, Australians. They all fall under the sound-based civilization. They all fall under sound-based civilization. That caused them to be completely obliterated compared with ancient Vedic civilization that is still alive. They all are offshoots of Vedic civilization. Somehow, all the components of the Vedic civilization, they were not able to reproduce. So it disappeared. See, there is Parabrahma Nityananda, the cosmic Nityananda. That's like this kerchief, whole cosmos. There is a Nityananda talking to you. That is the thread hanging in this corner of this kerchief. The kerchief is not separate from the thread, but thread is not the same thing as kerchief. When all the people pray from different places, there is an automatic mechanism to answer, respond directly to them. That's what is Parabrahma Nityananda. See, the thread which is hanging, the Nityananda talking to you, does not have control over the incident, but can download the information. That incident I don't have control, please understand. But I can download that information, where it is happening, how it is happening, and tell you. So praying to my photograph or praying to my murti is equal to directly asking me. There is no difference. Then you are asking, why everyday darshan? See, darshan is a very strong process, like awakening the Jivan Mukti experiences in you. I think for that, physically touching only makes you understand that you will cooperate to that process. You will have that strong vidarka only by physically touching. Just with photograph to create that vidarka will take 2-3 years. So, physically, it will happen much more quickly. That is why this physical everyday darshan. Please explain the difference between religion, spirituality, superstition. The techniques practiced with intensity is spirituality. Techniques done without intensity is religion. Techniques completely messed up is superstition. Yesterday when you created the Vidarka energy in here during meditation, I felt soothing waves of energy and could smell sweet fruits and incense in the air. Thank you for the magical experience. You make my life beautiful. I have longed for this my whole life. Thank you, Master. I can feel the healing power of Vidarka. Great. Understand? When you feel the energy, your senses will become sensitive and you will start feeling these divine visions, divine smell, divine sound, divine taste in the body. That is usual. It means you are really growing. Whole throat will feel so deeply sweet. When you especially chant the mantras, work on mantras, the whole throat, then you can be sure that mantra is working on you. I went through an acupuncture process. They put you inside a big bell and they will rub that bell. You will feel almost like each pore needles being inserted. There will not be any needles and all, but each pore you will feel the needles being inserted. They almost like melt your body through sound. Through sound they melt your body, and there is one small hole through which they give you little water and air comes. They rub that bell. They will cover you with that big cup. There will be holes in the top for the air circulation. That is made out of a metal. It is called ori. That metal name is. They will rub that bell with a small wooden stick. They will sit, 10 people will sit around and they will rub. It won't even create sound. It will create a kind of a vibration. Ooh, it will be just all your pores will be penetrated with that. And they will go on doing this for 8-10 hours per day. So in few days, your whole body will melt into that sound. Your whole body will feel in tune with that sound. Then they will chant words like you are hungerless, you are free from all the disease. It's almost like a programming the body. They chant all the verses. You will be always in peace. You will always be in bliss. You will always radiate joy. they chant all these things, it gets recorded into your muscle memory. It's a very powerful process. It's almost like a directly working on your muscle memory. If you want to have acupuncture, you should have from them. They are very good at the whole art. You guys can have the effect of that Anya penetration by keeping this turmeric. See, this kumkum is nothing but the processed turmeric. This processed turmeric does that same job of constantly creating awareness in the third eye. What they are trying to do through that penetration, actually end of the process, they give you the turmeric only, processed turmeric only. They put that on the third eye, it heals, then they recommend that every day you use the turmeric. That's the way I started using. That is the way I am telling our people to use. It's a powerful science. It's not, you see, somehow it got associated with Hinduism because Hindus have started practicing it. But it does not mean that it belongs to Hindus or it's a ownership of Hindus. So, see, it's like this light was invented by somebody who is a Christian, but you can't say only Christians can use the light. Once it is invented, it's for the whole world. Same way, these are all the light, inner world light. So once it is discovered, it belongs to the whole world. Person who discovered may be Hindu. That does not mean the whole thing belongs to Hindus. Anybody can use. The processed turmeric, you see, turmeric will go through a natural process. There is they will add the lime and do all the natural process. That only is kumkum. Regarding 2012 and 2015, when the higher consciousness energy comes, end in December 2012, the individuals who have not, their consciousness will fall into depression. Will the individuals have more anger and violence in them? See, people who can handle, it is a physical phenomenon. Like a reduction in thoughts is going to be the physical phenomena happening on people. How they deal it depends on individual. If you deal that less number, if you celebrate that being less thoughtful, you will jump into enlightenment. If you curse, I am having less thought, I don't know what happened, I am feeling dull, dumb, low, curse, then it will become depression. See, the effect is going to be same on everybody. How you convert it and use it is dependent on the individual person. I was not surprised. But in US, I was really surprised. And I was shocked by hearing another one thing. Only 17% of US population has passport. Means only 17% goes out of their country. I was surprised. So even that kind of a low-level man who doesn't explore the world, who just takes birth and dies, even they will be able to feel the benefit of this low number of thoughts or the experience this low number of thoughts by 2015. That's what I mean. It's a physical phenomena, straight away happening. At least 3 to 5 gram weight you will reduce. Even if you are same weight, physically 3 to 5 gram, scale will show less. And there are a lot of researches also going on about this. Krishna Medichala is asking, there are so many incarnations here at the same time, and is it because of Kali Yuga? Yes, it's just because. See, on one more statement which you are saying that at no time in past there was more than one avatar at the same time. No, it was lie. Balarama and Krishna was same at the same time. Parasurama and Rama were at the same time. They met each other. Varaha Avatara and Venkateshwara, they met each other. Both of them are incarnations. See, Varaha Avatara, you had been to Tirupati? You will see Varaha temple. Varaha, he was the incarnation of Vishnu. He was the owner of the whole Tirupati. He gave place for Venkateshwara. Venkateshwara is the incarnation again. So, the past, there were only one incarnation, was not the truth. And Buddha and Mahavir were at the same time. I can give you thousands of examples. Krishna and Balram, same time. Rama and Parasuram, same time. Buddha and Mahavir, same time. And Varaha and Venkateshwara, same time. So, even earlier it was not the case. And now also it will not be the case. It's actually not because of Kali Yuga. Always there were many incarnations. If you tell the kids about the memory concept, the way, see, incarnation is nothing but a person who is enlightened and lands in the body. That's all. Who lands in the body
and moves the body without losing the higher consciousness, without losing the continuity or connection with higher consciousness. That's all. So millions can land on the planet Earth. Nothing wrong. Well, it is a different yoga. I don't know all that. I am not able to say it's a different yoga and all. I am only saying from my personal experience what is happening. I do not know the side effects and after effects of that whole. See this gravity getting lesser and lesser on your inner space, I directly saw in my experience, so I am sharing. But I am not attributing, I am not attesting, acknowledging all the Mayans theories of 2012 and all. Because I do not know all those things. I personally feel the world is not going to end. It is not going to disappear. It is not going, there is no natural calamity or anything going to happen. That's what I personally feel. So I am not able to acknowledge all that Mayans theory, the 2012 and all that. Whatever I am saying, the research and experience which I had, that's all. So I can't say it will be new Yuga Mandal. No, surely not. Surely not. At least 4-5 lakh more years are there. Even as per the calculation. If you ask me existentially it never is going to disappear. It's never going to disappear. Because always the avatar Purushas are going to walk on the planet Earth, and just for their sake, the Bhudevi, the Bhu energy is going to be alive, exist. So I can't say that even after a few 100,000 years, the planet will end. No. Maybe we will go through a drastic change, like how whole dinosaurs disappeared. That kind of maybe drastic changes may happen after 200-300,000 years. But the existence of life will not disappear from planet Earth. If you tell the kids about the memory concept the way you explained us, meaning don't accept anything beyond table memory, and then ask them to study that, they might say that this is being forced and their table memory can't handle it. Understand? Help them to expand the table memory. How? Why the Vedic kids are studying so much? 100,000 slokas they just repeat without any reference or book. How come? Expand the table memory, that's all. What is the difference in you when you come for the sessions and when you come for the darshan? Experientially there is no difference. In the expression there will be little difference. Like experientially it is same, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Expression, that will express through the words when I am giving the sessions. In the darshan, it expresses through my body itself. It's like a radiating through the very body. So I'll have different tools in my hand, that's all. When I come for the session, when I give sessions, the walk will be the tool I will bring. Walk will be the tool with which I am working. When I am giving the darshan, the bio-memory, the body will be the tool with which I am working. The purpose is different. Na? So the tools differ, but I am same. If mind, thoughts, samskaras are to be dropped and they are not good, why God gave it? Which really makes the life more complicated. God did not give, you created it. If you guys will do everything and dump the blame on God. I always tell now, one guy came to Kalpataru and asked me, I am in poverty. I asked, why? He said 14 kids. I asked, why did you get? He just looked into my eyes and said, God gave. And another one shocking thing was, he addressed me, oh God. I looked at him and said, God came and did everything. He understood, he realized, and he just went away. Then I caught hold of him. I did not let him go. I said, I can't tell you about the past. I can at least help in future not accumulating more poverty. He said, what can I do? I told, buy a TV and keep in your house. He said, why TV, Swamiji? I said, let you have some other entertainment, go in your life. I work with the unemployed. In recent years, through work, I have come to access a sharp increase in number of people who are depressed and are very aggressive. I feel sad and very alarmed. What could an individual in the community to do help? Please teach them unclutching little ma. That will completely heal their nervous system. The violence will disappear. Actually you guys will learn unclutching and how to teach unclutching in this whole program. You can pick up. See, when memory loses, you will feel all these things are falling apart. When you see that the memory is not required, you will feel all these things are no more solid, like a solid. They all lose their boundary. When you change, this changes. So, if you have felt that way or if you are feeling that way, enjoy it and entertain it. Do not resist. You have said before that when we get bored, our mind drops. Can you explain this more? Because when I get bored, my mind wanders more. This is the problem of that logical bringing up. You understand? When you are bored, you are supposed to be not doing anything and unclutch. But you have a deep hatred for boredom. That see, there was only two way of lifestyle evolved. One is this, the infrastructure based. Another one is Vedic civilization, the Indian based. It's the thoughtlessness. For all the Western civilizations, that civilization go on encouraging thinking. And naturally boredom means something against. So when boredom comes, you start, automatically you start resisting it, trying to do more things. Instead, unclutch and settle down. It's just a conditioning. According to Hindu philosophy, at the beginning of creation, Atma separated from Paramatma to take human birth. At that time, Atmas were pure. Why did God decided to separate Atman from him? At the time of their first human birth, if Atman were pure, why did they acquire papas and continue to go through birth and life cycles? I cannot understand why Atma separated the first time. This Atma struggled to reach Paramatma again. In this theory, is this theory really correct? If so, what is the reason for the first separation from Atma from Paramatma? The theory is not correct. What is your explanation for the birth life cycles of Atma? First thing, this theory is correct for I can say the mediocre logic. It is not ultimate truth. This theory is not ultimate truth. This theory can solve a lot of questions of the mediocre brain. That's why this theory was created. If you ask my explanation, the process happens in a different plane. The question is raised in different logic. This question does not apply in that level. You understand what I am saying? The many questions which we ask here do not even apply in USA. They are not even applicable. Same way, the very question which you ask here are not even applicable. When I reside in the superconsciousness, I don't have this question. When I come and talk to you in this plane, this question is there. But even if I carry this question to that plane, that question dissolves. It is not even applicable. It's like an ant asking elephant, why did God paint you also in my color itself? Come on, answer. That elephant will not even listen. You understand? The level in which your question raises, that level in which the process happens are so vast and different. The very idea that Paramatman becomes separate from Atman, I am not able to believe. It is still the part. Only the idea of separation exists. So every word, the meaning of your meaning and my meaning differs. That's where the problem is. So ultimately this question cannot be answered by ordinary logic. Shivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda everyone. So the truth that Swamiji revealed just now, and we learned about how to overcome the self-sabotaging pattern. Now we are going to look into some of the assignments which will help us actually to get out of it. So we are going to have a technique of using the willpower, and Swamiji said that even though you are using will 24 hours, willfully to beat up yourself, still it cannot be separated from the Paramashiva. So the will they all carry, everything that we execute in our life, it happens through the power of will. We all have will, and we use it to either manifest certain things that we want in our life, or we use the same will even to beat ourselves, continuously holding onto the various incompletions, the pain pattern, the suffering pattern. Even for those things we use will, and we go on beating ourselves, and that is what is self-sabotaging pattern. So at the end of that, what we feel about us, breathe in and breathe out, that as a Paramashiva's individual will. You are going to be as part of this meditation process, you are going to use the power of will, that your will is not separate the Paramashiva will, and that is what you are going to breathe in and breathe out. So whenever you are breathing in and breathing out, that is the will of Paramashiva. So you are going to remember that his will is only vibrating as your will, and Swami said that it is not just a meditation technique, it's a very powerful cognition. So remember that Paramashiva is living through you, and his will is the source of you. So I request all of you to sit straight. So you have to cognize while you are, so right now you will sit straight and cognize this truth, that the self-beating pattern, the antidote for that is my will, with which I am creating hell for myself, cannot be separated from the Paramashiva will. So let me breathe his will into my will. So I will project this screen also for all of you.
continue this meditation very casually. Breathe in and breathe out the individuality of Paramashiva. You will see that your will just withers away into his own will. So this is not just an intellectual truth. This is more even than completion. This is a powerful meditation technique. Contemplate on this truth and cognize how can my will be separate from Paramashiva's will. This cannot be, because only Paramashiva is alive in the end. So as you contemplate on this truth, you will see that the moment you remember that your will is in truth Paramashiva's will, you will see that detox, the completion start manifesting in your inner space, and you'll realize how all the deluded will, arrogant will, negative will, all these things that we hold on to, self-sabotaging, will start getting dismantled. Alright? So continue to contemplate on these powerful cognitions for a few more minutes. eyes. So you can open your eyes now, and you can also share your experience if you had any experience, any revelations, any clicks during this meditation. This is a very powerful meditation that Swamiji, powerful cognition that Swamiji has revealed, that directly empowers us to stop the self-sabotage and awakening ourselves, becoming aware of the power of our will, and identifying ourselves to something greater, to Paramashiva himself, which will directly impact what we manifest in our reality. So the more we contemplate on this, the more we will see that we will stop giving birth to this self-sabotaging, we will stop fueling them, and we will stop getting entangled in all these negative patterns. All right. Alright, so now let's get ready for our next session and another round of the power manifestation. Remember that the more we play with these powers, each session of power manifesting is directly the personal time that all of us spend with Swamiji. Whenever we close our eyes, or we just sit in this space of oneness, we are directly sitting with Swamiji, directly experiencing Swamiji in our inner space. And the more we even just play with this power manifestation, the more we come closer to Swamiji. All the incompletions start leaving our system, and the more we raise our consciousness to fully manifest and express this space of Paramashivoham. So with this context now, let's enter into the next round, and today we are manifesting the powers of the length dimension, which is the logic dimension, harnessing the power of our logic fully so that it becomes a powerful tool, a powerful instrument that supports us to continuously manifesting more and more liberated understandings, more and more powerful cognitions, instead of being like a negative weapon that we use to continuously self-sabotage ourselves, self-beat ourselves. All right, and our logic becomes powerful, and we will see that we will start manifesting the reality that we want. All right, so let's get started now. Please be seated comfortably and start chanting the Mahavakya inside you. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Remembering Swamiji in your inner space. Allow this space of oneness to become intense, to become powerful. And remember that all this power manifestation always happens from the space of oneness. So don't be too obsessed that I have to find the number, I have to get the answer. Instead, put your focus on experiencing oneness, connecting with Swamiji, and allowing the power manifestation to just happen inside us. It's always Swamiji who manifests the power through us. Alright, so keeping this context in mind, chant the Mahavakya and bring your awareness to your third eye. We are going to be projecting a slide on the screen. Just have a look at it, cognize it, but do not analyze it with your logic. Okay? Switch off your logic here. Just see this slide through the third eye. And either with your eyes open or closed, you can manifest this power. It's not necessarily that you have to hold, whatever is going to be shown. It's not that you have to remember everything in your mind and then only the power manifestation will happen. Your consciousness just knows ultimately what is there. You just have a glance at it, and then either with your eyes closed or open, see it through the third eye, and from the space of oneness with Swamiji, just receive the answer. Okay, don't edit anything. Don't think that, oh no, what I'm seeing, it's not right, I don't know, I'm not sure. Try to build that confidence, okay, that now you are manifesting the power. Okay, Swamiji is manifesting through you. So whatever you see, whatever happens in your inner space now is a direct revelation from Swamiji, from Paramashiva. So learn to recognize that as the power manifestation happening through you. Alright, so we are going to be showing the slide now. You can start manifesting the power.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Alright, so now please share what you have been able to see. You can post it in the YouTube chat. So Mashukranda is saying 2. Okay. Anyone else wants to share what you have been able to see? You can post it. Even if you are watching on YouTube or on Facebook, you can let us know. You can put in these respective platforms and let us now discover what the answer was for this round of the power manifestation. And the answer is 4. Alright? Don't worry, don't be disheartened if you have seen 2 or any other number, it's fine, no problem. Let's play a bit more. It's all about spontaneity. Just keep the focus on the space. As always, don't have the focus on the number, on the result. Keep the focus on the space. It is the quality of the space, the intensity of the space of oneness that you have that decides how much and how precise our power manifestation is going to be. Alright? So keeping this focus in mind, continuously making ourselves more and more intense, unclutching, more and more intensifying this space of oneness with Swamiji. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. We are now going to be proceeding into the second round. Bring your awareness to the third eye, and we are now to be showing the neck. In a few moments. Meanwhile, you can sit, continuously unclutch, experience the space of intense oneness with Swamiji, remembering Swamiji as Paramashiva. The third eye is the zone of Paramashiva. So now, from this space, see the next slide, which is now projected on the screen. Do not use your logic, do not try to analyze what they are. Just through the third eye, receive the answer. Manifest the
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Alright. Now, please share once again what you have seen through the third eye for this round of power manifestation. The length dimension, mastering the logic dimension of the universe. Let us know what information you have been able to receive through the third eye, yet to manifest. Okay, then we'll go for maybe one more minute. We'll show the slide again. We can continue to manifest. Let's go for one more minute.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
So you can now share what you have seen, and we will discover what the answer was. Did you have time to manifest? Okay, no problem. See, many times what happens, we will be blocked when we have expectations. Like we really expect, let's say, to receive a word, or we expect either to manifest the power to manifest a specific way or a specific moment, but it's not like that. Many times, even actually the moment you close your eyes, it's at that moment you will have the revelations. And same way, sometimes it will take more time. And sometimes what also happens, as I was sharing, for example, when you do the third eye reading with the blindfold, you will naturally expect that you will see a picture that you will be able to see just like you see with normal eyes, but it's not necessarily like that. Sometimes you will experience the answer through other senses, or you will see something that is connected to what is shown. There will be so many different dimensions to it. So the key here is to unclutch, continuously drop everything that happens inside us, continuously dropping and centering ourselves only on one thing, that is experiencing oneness, experiencing more oneness, continuously keeping that as our intention, and then we will see that we will overcome all the barriers to our power manifestation. Alright, so let's go for a few more seconds since we have this new understanding now. Okay. I think we'll keep that for the next session. We'll remind you of the context, and we'll continuously guide you to have a breakthrough in this power. The answer, as you can see, was not necessarily, because actually all the balloons will be doors, but that doesn't mean necessarily that all the doors will be balloons. Okay. Mashoka is saying that she's seeing shiny signals. Don't know what that means. So here you just need to drop that again. Just acknowledge that Paramashiva is showing that to you in your inner space, and just drop that, surrender that once again, and center yourself again in the space of oneness. Alright? Great. So now let's continue with our next session, and we are going to be exploring the science of oneness.
Yes. So we'll start with understanding what oneness is and what oneness is not. Okay. So many times we do understand things by discarding things. What is not, and we get to understand. Okay, this could be the oneness. Okay. So Swami said that oneness is not imagination. It is not visualization. Neither it is imagination nor visualization, but oneness is not even just declaration, but oneness is your very existence. So it is not that you have to experience oneness by visualizing or imagining or by declaring. Neither by declaring nor by imagination or visualization you experience, but it's your very nature, very existence. The cosmic principles are directly mapped on life through oneness. So all the principles that we experience in our life, it happens through the oneness. Oneness is the very core, the Merudanda, the spine of all. So oneness is the reality, it is the truth with which we manifest power, and that is the ultimate truth. So even the power manifestation that happens, which is manifesting the powerful cognitions and cosmos authenticating it with the powerful cognition, the power manifestation, all that also happen through the space of oneness. So all the great principles, whether you want to learn integrity, authenticity, responsibility, or various powerful cognition that Swamiji is teaching, all of that happens through the space of oneness. And that's how I can say the power manifestation becomes more important after understanding this, because during the power manifestation we experience the space of oneness, and when we experience the space of oneness, automatically the various powerful cognitions and the principles of the cosmos will start manifesting or getting mapped into our individual being. So Swamiji further say that oneness, we do not need to work on it, we just need to realize its existence. So when we start realizing the existence of oneness, oneness will start manifesting. So actually directly we do not need to work for it. If we just understand that why we are not realizing oneness, we will realize oneness. So here we are going to be learning by discarding, by understanding that why we are not realizing. The moment we understand why we are not realizing, we will start realizing oneness, and that is what is the beauty of oneness. So Swamiji said that if your health is the way you want, that means you are already in oneness with your health. If your wealth, how you wanted to have it, if you have it, that means you are already in oneness. Similar for the relationships and for everything else that we experience in our life. So if you wanted certain things to have in your life, and if you are having it, that means you are already in oneness. So it can be as simple as that. If you wanted to attend Paramashivoham and you are already here, that means you are already manifesting oneness in that dimension. Now it's important to understand that why oneness is important, why we need to understand, why we need to manifest, or why we need to realize, experience oneness. So one of the predominant things that we need to develop in our life is confidence to function out of a space of love, because from there only we can take a jump to confidence to function out of a space of oneness. So when we want to function from the space of oneness, when we want to experience and express that space of oneness, we need to have the confidence to function from the space of love. The space of oneness, there is no cunningness, there is no condition, there is no planning that can be implemented. So Swami said that Advaita is not a retirement insurance or a retirement plan. Means if nothing works, you are going to use that one, or towards the end of your life when everything you have tried, nothing works, then I will go for oneness. So Swami said that it is a driving license to start your life. So not something that you can experience at the end of the life and that way you can survive, but rather you need in your day-to-day life. So even what you are doing in day-to-day activity, the oneness, the space of oneness is needed, and you need to start functioning from the space of oneness. Only when you are established in the space of Advaita, which is the space of oneness, the life mysteries gets revealed to you, the great powers like different spiritual powers can be opened to you, and all that start becoming available to you. So the deeper and deeper you go in your inner space, you experience the vast oneness. The more deeper you start traveling, the more you start getting integrated. The you fighting with you stops, and you will see that the people around you will also get integrated. So the more and more oneness you experience, all the conflict that you experience between your various identity or all the identities with you, all the conflict that happens with your very existence, that all will start getting dissolved completely in your inner space, and you will start experiencing oneness, and the same will start happening in your life also. You will see that the conflict from outside will also stop happening. The fighting will start, you will see that the fighting will stop, and completion with yourself, completion with others, and completion with all other things, not just living beings but even with the inanimate beings, all that completion will start happening. Completion with the nature will start happening. The more and more deeper you go in your inner space, means the more and more completion that you do, the more and more you will settle down in yourself, the more and more deeper you will start living your life, and your cognition will start expanding. You will start feeling so good about yourself, you will start feeling so good about the world and the life. Understand? And this is what is the leadership quality. You will start feeling the Brahmanyam Bahuputratam, that you are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. You will start declaring yourself that I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. And that feeling is what Swamiji calls as the leadership quality. That can happen just by holding onto truth that you are Paramashiva, means you declaring, you start deciding to live the space of oneness, means the space of Paramashiva. That is the ultimate reality. So conflict-free cognition will make you manifest oneness, and because oneness is fundamental principle which clears many of our internal conflicts. It makes us understand the unit, the formula and the apps of the cosmos. So many of the conflict that we face in our life is nothing but distance from this understanding of the space of oneness. Once we start understanding that everything that is happening in your life, everything that you manifest, the people or the situations, everything is already in the space of oneness. So if you are seeing the conflict outside, if you see that something is not aligned, not happening the way you want, means there is something inside also is there. And that understanding comes when you start realizing that everything is in the oneness already. So you are nothing but the cognizance that you have about you. You have the cognizance about the life or the universe, God. All this put together is you. So you are nothing but bunch of all these cognizance. And that is why the way you cognize your life, world, all that matters. And that's what we have been continuously working to improve our cognizance about ourself, about the life, means the self, which is the Jiva, the Jagat, which is the world, and the Ishvara, the God himself. So we have been working continuously to expand our cognizance, to bring more and more completion, so that more and more space of oneness starts opening and you start seeing the source of the conflict, and you can really make that conflict redundant in your life. So if your cognitions are conflict free with you and the universe, you are in the oneness. So whatever you want, you should manifest, and what you do not manifest, you should not want it. So that should be the reality. So sorry for the technical glitch. So we are understanding that how being conflict free or how when we start understanding the oneness in our life, we start experiencing a conflict free zone in our life. So whether in the cognition about ourselves, or the way we cognize the world, universe, or the way we cognize the God himself, the Ishvara, the way we cognize life, in whichever field we have no conflict, understand, we are already in oneness. So as long as you experience conflict, you have not understood, you have not realized the space of oneness, you are not using the ultimate truth, the space of oneness, to sort out that problem in your life. So Swami said that it is by practice, the confidence to operate from the space of love starts developing in us. That will help us to take a jump to operate from the space of oneness also. Means loving the Advaita, loving Advaita will lead us to living Advaita. Means, and you can take this as a spiritual practice. So once you start developing your love for the space of for the space of oneness, for Advaita, means more and more you spend time with it, more and more life decisions, more and more planning that you make in your life. When you do from the space of Advaita, you will see that you have started living also the space of Advaita. So you just need to develop the space of love for the Advaita, for this principle, for this reality, and you will automatically start living this truth also. So every Upanishadic truth is a powerful cognition, whether we learn from Isha Upanishad or Katha or Kena Upanishad. Like every single Upanishad, there are multiple powerful cognition that has been shared. And if we hold the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva, the ultimate oneness space, where we are free from everything, completely unplugged, where we are manifesting the ultimate principle, the Mahata Tattva, manifesting macrocosm, universe comes out of you, lives in you and relaxes in you. There are various powerful cognition. Any of the powerful cognition, when you choose and decide to live, you start experiencing the space of Advaita.
Yes. So how to manifest this oneness? What it says, bring integrity as the force to move your life, and you will be able to be successful in manifesting oneness through integrity. Integrity will empower you and will literally make you Paramashiva. That is like the energy that is generated by this truth of Advaita. The oneness, the primal force of oneness is integrity. So the more you bring integrity to yourself, the more you will succeed in manifesting oneness. You can even see, for example, when you manifest powers, if you take some time, let's say before the power manifestation, if you restore your integrity, starting from the basic levels, even with words and all of this, realigning all the words, and then bringing more and more completion inside you, you will see that automatically you will succeed in manifesting more and more oneness. Because one more thing, integrity always manifests in our life when we are in completion inside. By bringing completion inside, integrity outside, in all our relationships, our commitments, and everything, all the dimensions of our lives, then we will see that we'll have conflict-free inner space, outer space, and naturally we will be successful in experiencing oneness. Now, there are a few more powerful ways to experience and to manifest this space of oneness. That is, for example, the Mahavakya, chanting the Mahavakya, and puja, or even prayer, connecting with Swamiji, remembering Swamiji, and of course darshan, receiving the direct darshan from Swamiji. So all of these, it connects us to the higher space of consciousness, so Swamiji's own enlightened consciousness. And then when we experience this, naturally we are raised to a completely different level. And the more we experience this Swamiji's consciousness, then the more we naturally experience and radiate oneness in our lives. So remember, oneness is more than or let's say, why should we even experience oneness? As we have mentioned, if you are in oneness with your health, you will naturally have the best health. There will not be any conflict in the dimension of your health. You will not feel that I should have a better health, but I'm not able to. You will have exactly the health that you want and the health that you need. Same way for relationships, same way for wealth. Whatever dimension of your life that you want, whatever you want in any of the dimension of your life, when you experience oneness and when you remove the conflict from your inner space and from your outer space, this dimension of your life will become under your control, and naturally you will be able to make it exactly the way you want. So that is the importance of experiencing more and more oneness. As we said, we are already in oneness. We just need to remove all the blockages that stop us from being established. Even if you see in the power manifestation, we were talking about that just before. It's all the self-doubt, expectations, and all of that that take us away from the space of oneness. So continuously by dropping this and touching from this, surrendering, we center ourselves back in the space of oneness that we already have. All right. So I hope you are clear so far. Now we are going to be watching a video where Swamiji will actually be initiating us into experiencing oneness. This is going to be a bit longer video. Make sure that you watch end to end and that you imbibe every statement that Swamiji makes, because here Swamiji will literally take us through an entire experience. So our inner space should be able to receive and imbibe this whole initiation as Swamiji unfolds it, so that we have the experience that Swamiji wants us to get from this initiation. So please be in a space of listening, and let's start.
Even my mother used to call me as Swami only. From the time I remember me, I never heard any other word from my mother. Even as a baby, as a child, I always heard only she calling me, addressing me as a Swami. Never I have heard from her the name my parents have given. It's only Swami. So, Arunagiri Ishwara uttered the word Swami. The moment he called Swami, I just sat up and the eye and eyes got locked. His eyes and my eyes got locked. He raised the right hand with a gesture. Are you able to raise your hand? So the meaning is, are you able to do what you want? It was not verbal, it was like a show. So naturally I responded. Means I moved my hand and showed, yes, I can. Suddenly, Onada. It just clicked and I started laughing. He started laughing. Both of us were laughing for 10 minutes. Understand, I'll tell you exactly what happened in me. When you have a consciousness which can command and execute something that is one with ultimate, so you are ultimate. I know now with this theory there will be 100 questions, doubts you may have. All that we can digest, grind, burn next. But the first click, is right. That first click was so powerful. The words uttered were only two words. Swami. Then he showed through the gestures. Are you able to move the right hand? So I responded in the same way, gestures, not words. Yes, I can move. What is there? So just when this gesture, question answer was going on, I could understand very clearly What he is trying to convey, if you have a consciousness which can command and make the matter, body is matter, make the matter obey, listen, you are carrying, which is ultimate. You are the consciousness which is ultimate. Onnada. Like something hit on my forehead. It was such an ecstasy blossoming, flowering. I started laughing and he started laughing. At least next 10 minutes. It's like I felt, oh God, took Kadka Pudi and cleaned up the whole constipation. And all the incompletion went away. Became complete. If you had constipation for 1 week and had Kadka Pudi and cleansed, came and lie down on the bed, how you feel? Exactly. Oh God. Yes. If I have something which has a power to will and command and make the matter obey, then I have a consciousness which is ultimate. From that click, started manifesting powerful cognitions. Hey, if this consciousness can move these hands, why not the air next to the hands? Why not the stone next to the air? Why not the hill next to the stone? The powerful cognitions have started manifesting. And the powerful cognitions have brought understanding, knowledge, powers, all rooted, centered on this one click. Listen. I can only reenact. I cannot tell what happened. I can only reenact. He showed the gesture like a, are you able to move your hands? That's exactly. In my inner space, I can immediately understand the gesture and respond. Why not? See? In this interaction itself, my mind is searching what is he trying to teach through this interaction. What is he trying to insert into me by this gesture? I started looking for, yes, he is asking, can you move your hand? And I am saying, yes, I can. What is the problem? What is he trying to convey through this? I can see very clearly the next understanding coming to me. So, commanding, and the commanded is obeying. The will is acting on the matter, being established in the consciousness. Then what? I was looking into his eyes. Onada. I can still remember that casual, sweet, most simple way of giving initiation into the most complicated truth, Advaita. Onada. That twinkle in the eyes. Onada. Means, he said in Tamil, it's one. It is same. Understand. Now the punchline. Listen. If there is a will established in consciousness which can move the matter, your hands are matter, the body is matter. If there is something which is you, which can give a command to move this matter, and this matter moves, the ultimate is in you. It can tell, command, order any matter to move. Understand? The moment you decide, it can command any matter to move, manifesting Shaktis starts. I am telling it is not moving is inauthenticity, powerless cognitions, the conclusions before even you try. Have you told this board to move and it did not move? If that is the case, you have not told to the board the way in which the board can listen. So change the method of telling till the board listens, not doubt the technology of Advaita, which is the source. You always do the stupidity of doubting the technology without applying it. Understand? Guru Bhakti is a strength to make you apply the technology, update the technology without doubting the original science. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 purpose of my incarnation is to get the attention of scientists to study the non-material, superconscious happenings which is not perceived usually by the five senses, and the small definition of the proof of existence needed to be expanded. Understand? What you call as proof of existence is too small. The definition of proof of existence is too small. Scientific community need to expand the definition of the proof of existence, one, and should start studying non-material phenomena and happening, superconscious happenings and phenomena, attracting the attention of the scientific community to that phase of non-material phenomena and happening, superconscious phenomena and happening is the purpose of my happening. Understand? Paramashiva will do it. He is doing it and he will do it. If science puts little time and energy and attention to study the non-material happenings and phenomena, superconscious happenings and phenomena, I tell you, we will have the growth in next 1 decade, 10 years, which we have not achieved in last 2000 years of existence. If we put little attention in this direction of non-material existence and phenomena, superconscious existence and phenomena, we can easily understand the whole Hindu literatures, Idihasa, all the Hindu traditional source scriptures of Shruti Smriti, its recordings of history, recordings of cosmological discoveries, recordings of amazing knowledge source. My gurus used to tell, like how you switched, if you switch on, the electricity flows and the fan or the tube light works. Same way, conscious decision to cognize Guru exists as embodiment of God. God is the unmanifest form of Guru. Listen, Guru is the manifest form of God. God is unmanifest form of Guru. Avyakta Swarupa of Guru is Paramashiva. Vyakta Swarupa of Paramashiva is Guru. The manifest form of Paramashiva, God, is Guru. Unmanifest form of the Guru is God. Listen. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. Listen. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. Catch this statement and mudra both. God is the state of the Guru. Guru is the statement of God. The unmanifest of the Guru is God. Manifest of the God is Guru. Understand, whatever I am talking to you, cosmos is introduced by the fellow who created it. He himself is telling what he created. So this is the most authentic version. Especially when it comes to knowing about universe and all, don't learn from silly conversation books and silly conversation ideas, concepts. Be very careful, because that is too risky. Whether you practice yoga or your understandings about the cosmos, life, always find the original Shastra Pramana. Please understand, my first priority is keeping the authenticity of the Shastras. Even power manifestation is second priority only. Understand? Shastra works. Not whatever works is Shastra. No. Understand? Not whatever works is Shastra, Shastra works, is my statement. Sometimes, you see, in India, these compounders, assistant to doctors, after 10 years assisting a doctor, they become doctors. They go to a remote village and put up a board, doctor, duck, duck. And they learn by practice. Oh, headache, white tablet. Stomach pain, black tablet. Leg pain, green tablet. Yes, it will work as long as the pharmaceutical companies don't change the color. Understand? Even if it is little difficult, learn from the proper methodology, time-tested, foolproof, well-established, original, authentic source. So I am repeating, whatever works is not Shastra, Shastra works is my statement. Sometimes we tend to, oh, if it works, it's Shastra. No. No. That's compounder. It will work sometime, but not for all, not for everything. Atma Pramanas, unless they are acid washed with the Shastra Pramanas, should not be taught to everyone. Many times Atma Pramanas are only for us. Only if it is acid washed with the Shastra Pramana, it is for all of you, for everyone. Mad Guru, only after acid wash of Shastra Pramana can become Jagat Guru. Not before. Let me go to the next understanding. Please listen. Cosmos, because it is unknown to you, if it is introduced in a very friendly ambience, listen, you digest the whole thing as experience. Listen. Mahadeva says very clearly, if I teach you something based on which you need to make decisions immediately, which is going to change your life, because you don't want to change your life, you will question the very teaching. listen carefully. When I say, hey, practice completion with your spouse, you will question the very fundamental of the completion. Why? But if I tell you there are 11 planes, they look like this is the understanding, in a very friendly space where you don't need to make immediately any decisions about them, you just tend to imbibe. The unmanifest, avyakta, need to be taught in a very friendly ambience. Listen. If it is taught in a friendly ambience, the whole thing becomes your experience, wasting your time, births, is drastically reduced. The 11th dimension I am going to introduce, you can realize this 11th dimension, its reality, spending some 200 lives on your own, going to every door and knocking after every death. You can do it on your own, no problem. You will just waste 200 births, that's all. See, 100 things Agama says. 10 things worked for me. I tried and it is helping me to manifest powers. I am enjoying, it's really clicking, it's all right. Then why will I waste time in checking out on all the other 90 things? I will fall head over heels and just practice. Why will I waste my time on reinventing the whole other remaining 90? By 10 things becoming reality, by that time, because the 10 things have become reality, I should become a spiritual fruit, not still hard nut. See, when I start being a hard nut is not wrong. But by the time the 10 things have become reality, I should have become matured to become a spiritual fruit to grasp the remaining 90, because many of them are unmanifest. You can't be sitting with the teeth in your stomach. How many of you understand this teeth in the stomach? Constant agitation, ready to pick a fight. You told in Kailasa there is a big banyan tree. I went there, it was not there. Give me a photograph. Waiting to pick a fight. Teeth in the stomach. Understand, now if we both sit and please listen. I was telling you each chapter, the first Sattva Tattva, we worked, then Atma Tattva, now the Vidya Tattva, then it is going to become Shiva Tattva. Listen. Atma Tattva, Mahadeva teaches to Subramanya while he is training him for waging a war. This Vidya Tattva, which I am going to talk now, he is teaching to Devi when she is sitting on his lap. Understand, exactly the same way in our temple, Devi is sitting on Mahadeva's lap. This need to be taught with a very intimate trust. Literally all of you are sitting in my lap now. It is not physical, it is the kind of the understanding and intimacy where we both know we are integrated to each other. Understand? Because I am talking about something unmanifest, avyakta. Yes, you can be doubting, but what is the result? Waste of your time. In every level, tyaga, whether the kind of a luxurious lifestyle product, food, or sexual needs, in every level, the tyaga makes your DNA's natural selection process take a quantum jump and makes you evolve as Paramashiva. Do not think tyaga is moral science. It is life science. It is life science. Practicing tyaga is equivalent to living in the physical presence of Guru. If somebody practices tyaga in every dimension, you are already living in my physical presence. You are having the quantum jump in the natural selection process of your DNA. Tyaga was lifestyle of elite in Hindu tradition. The elite cream of the society, Brahmanas, lived as tyagis. They don't own property. They live by unjavritti, means everyday begging, madhugari bhiksha. Like how the bee goes to every bird, every flower and collects honey, like that, going to every home and collecting food is called madhugari bhiksha. Means idea of taste is not only denied, forgotten. You collect everything, come and mix, cook, and share with all the people who are living with you and the animals who are living with you, and eat. Of course, offer it to Lord and Paramashiva, make that as a prasadam and eat. Whole day, as many times as possible, whether you eat, sleep, take bath, spray perfume, just do it for your Atmalinga also. Through Atmalinga to Mahadeva, to your Guru or Paramashiva. In Hindu tradition, literally we treat Guru and God as one and the same. Guru is the manifestation of God. God is unmanifest component of Guru. That's all. Avyakta Guru is Paramashiva. Vyakta Paramashiva is Guru. The manifest Paramashiva is Guru. Unmanifest Guru is Paramashiva. Guru's unmanifest dimension is Paramashiva. Paramashiva's manifested dimension is Guru. That's it. So anyone leads to another. That's all. If you catch Paramashiva directly, start praying, he will appear as Guru. If you catch the Guru and start connecting with him, he will lead you to Paramashiva. That's it. But both leads to the same oneness space, ultimate enlightenment.
Yes. So we are back. We have received a lot of powerful cognitions and revelations. I hope that you all enjoyed this beautiful story that Swamiji shared with his own Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and how he led him into this powerful experience of oneness with such a very intimate and very sweet relationship just through the body language, the very simple words. So actually, just listening to this story itself is an initiation, because Swamiji reproduces the experience that he had in our inner space, so that we can also relate with Swamiji from the same space and experience the same space that Swamiji had with his Guru. We can also experience the same ourselves with Swamiji. So we hope that you all were able to listen, and that you received and that you experienced this beautiful story. And also after that we learned more about the Guru and who is the Guru, how to relate with him, and how he works on us. So now with all this, let's spend a bit of time as usual, internalize and see how we can apply everything that we have learned. So never at any point or never at any moment the separation is recognized in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, because separation is not the truth, it is not the reality. So what does it mean? Even when you think that you have not achieved oneness with the cosmos, even when you think that you have not become realized or enlightened, even then you are still Paramashiva. Even then you are Paramashiva. Okay, so however you are right now, even if you are not enlightened, you have incompletions, you have powerless cognitions, whatever it may be, but you are Paramashiva even right now. So this is going to be the internalization here that we are going to be doing. Simply just meditate on this powerful truth. Okay, you can sit with yourself, look in and internalize, meditate on this truth, and then come up with 5 powerful decisions that you are going to be making in your life from this truth. So you can first reflect a bit and look in, apply this truth and see how it resonates in your in yourself, and reflect a bit, and then write down these 5 powerful decisions that you are going to be making in your life from this truth. All right, so let's spend a few minutes sitting with ourselves and complete this assignment.
everyone please settle down. After this powerful internalization exercise, let us now receive the great revelations from Paramashiva as he has revealed them to Devi in the Guru Gita. It is literally Devi asking Paramashiva about what is the right way to approach the Guru and what is the fundamental job of the Guru, who is Guru, and how to worship him. In this very loving attitude, Paramashiva is revealing all the great secrets about the universe to her. In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Guru Gita is a great book. Paramashiva speaks to Parameshwari about him. He speaks to her about him. Nityanandeshwar speaks to Nityanandeshwari about Guru. Without further ado, let us listen to Swamiji as he reveals about the Guru Gita.
The essence of all the satsang happened this whole year. Signs of completion. Please listen. Fire, depth, vengeance, and incompletions. Even if little is left, it can swallow you. It can grow and swallow you. Everything should be completely burnt. Till you burn, take this vow, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Sivasa Sanataha. Means nothing more than Guru, nothing more than Guru, nothing more than Guru. It is Shiva's teaching. Sivasa Sanataha means it is direct ordainment of Mahadeva, Shiva. I can say this is the only teaching where Mahadeva gives his name to it. He lends his authority to it. In almost 64,000 verses, totally the Mahadeva's direct teachings are almost 64,000 verses. As remembered by Mahadeva's teachings, there are a few more thousands, all put together, almost 1 lakh verses we have. In this whole 1 lakh verses, nowhere Mahadeva gives his authority to certain idea, certain teaching, other than this word, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Naguro Radhigam, Sivasa Sanataha. Nothing more than a Guru, nothing more than Guru, nothing more than Guru. This is Shiva's ordainment. Guru Gita is a great book. He speaks to her about him. He speaks to her about him. Nityanandeshwara speaks to Nityanandeshwari about Guru. Next year, you can expect, I already committed that first inner awakening time, the whole Haridwar inner awakening time, I will be speaking on the great truths from Mahabharata. I may explain the characters, history, everything of Mahabharata, and then I may take up Guru Gita. The Guru Gita is directly spoken by Mahadeva to Mahadevi, Parvati about Guru. So as our sampradayas, deities are Nityanandeshwara, Nityanandeshwari and Nityananda. Guru Gita will be the best book to be declared as the book of our sampradaya. That is the book of Nityananda Sampradaya. Please understand, even little incompletion can creep into you and make everything look as incomplete. Even the little incompletion left without getting completed, like a little fire left without being put off, can grow and become a forest fire, consume the whole town. A little depth unattended can grow, expand and become huge depth and can lead to IP, insolvent petition. A little vengeance left unattended can grow to a big war like Mahabharata war. A little incompletion unattended left can take you away from the master. So understand, till you achieve completion, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Shivasa Sanataha. After you achieve the completion, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Nityananda Sasanataha. After you achieve the completion, you know, your heart knows experientially nothing more than Guru. Till you achieve the completion, hold on to this. As Mahadeva says, Shiva sa sanataha. Ramakrishna gives the example, just one desire for Rasagulla is enough to make you come back, take body. Please understand. One desire for Rasagulla is enough to make you come back and take the body. So, a little incompletion left unattended also can pull you down to Bhuloka, ordinary, very ordinary human earth. This whole year, I was explaining the science of completion. As I was telling yesterday, we have become integrated in tons and tons of ways. We have become authentic in many places, many of our dimensions. Still we have not become completely authentic. But we know where we have not become authentic and we know where we need to attend. It is like a Paurnami day, by its own light, moon shows where all it has black patches. Same way, by our own light, we have found where all we are inauthentic. By the power of our tapas, we have found where all we need to become more authentic. Fearlessly expanding. Please understand, I am defining divinity, not having fantasy about your small life, which is very cozy, comfortable, secured. Authentically being a catalyst for people to cause their reality and enriching. That is where divinity begins in you. Beyond the borders of religion, many Zen masters, Sufi saints, Christian saints have mastered this science of authentically taking responsibility to enrich the world. Today, on Christmas Day, I remember and bow down with a lot of reverence all the great Christian saints who brought the great signs of responsibility to enrich in their experiential expression. There are many great Christian saints who authentically, experientially expressed taking responsibility to enrich the world. I remember all of them with my respects, love, and reverence. And bless you all on this day by the grace of all those saints and Christ. Let every one of you imbibe the great quality of enriching, taking responsibility for enriching. As per the Vedic calendar, today is not the birthday of the Christ. He was born on Margazhi month, Chitra Nakshatra. That is why Chitra Nakshatra is the most powerful seen nakshatra with empty eyes, which can move along with our journey. Means even if you are traveling, you can see the Chitra Nakshatra continuously, especially in the Middle East region. That is the star recorded in the Bible, which was seen by the great three rishis who went to attend the delivery of Christ. That is why even now in all the puja mantras, Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati, Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati is chanted, because Chitra Nakshatra is the most powerful nakshatra which can be seen with open eyes throughout the year. Every month only Chitra Nakshatra can be seen with open eyes throughout the year. But as per the Western date calendar, today is the Christmas, the Christ's birthday. Even little incompletion left can become huge incompletion, because any action you do out of that incompletion is going to be causing more and more incompletion. And unfortunately, incompletion does not tell you you are incomplete. Rahu is a shadow planet. He is not the actual matter, he is a shadow planet. Incompletion is Rahu, completion is Ketu. Incompletion never tells you you are incomplete. When your Ketu is high, you are always pushed more and more towards Guru. Rahu's influence increases more and more on you. You are always pushed away from the Guru. To be out of the game between Rahu and Ketu create intense completion in you. Don't leave a single incompletion unattended. Rahu promises beautiful life, doesn't deliver. Ketu never promises but delivers. Rahu is the body, Ketu is the face, head. Rahu is the matter, Ketu is consciousness. Understand, do not allow even little incompletions. The parihara, prayaschitta to save yourself from Rahu is Guru's kripa, Guru's blessings, not you seeing the Guru through TV, Guru seeing you all the time. That is the only thing which can save you from the negative influences of Rahu. Rahu gives you the fantasy of bright life, but ditches you in a worst way. Ketu never promises you, but showers best life on you. Go on taking responsibility to enrich. Never allow the tiredness. Rahu enters into you in the form of tiredness and boredom. Never allow that too. Tiredness and boredom to enter into you forever. Again and again and again. Bring completion into your life. Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now, welcome back. And we just went through this beautiful beautiful discourse from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now we will be going into the Guru Gita. As we might have learned, that Guru Gita is the direct revelation of Paramashiva to Devi Paramashiva Shakti. So we'll start with the first verse. In this verse, the rishis are describing that on a beautiful summit of Mount Kailasa, Kailasa Shikhare Ramye, Parvati, having bowed down with reverence to Bhagavan Paramashiva, she, with devotion, she asked. So, actually, if we describe the scene, actually, it's a very beautiful scene that it's happening on the Mount Kailasa, and Devi Parvati, she actually notices that Bhagavan Paramashiva is as the Guru, is imparting and revealing the sacred secrets. But at that point, one very particular thing happens. Bhagavan Paramashiva, Devi Parvati notices that Bhagavan Paramashiva is reverentially paying respect to somebody. And she was very struck with that. So then the dialogue between Bhagavan Paramashiva and Devi Paramashiva Shakti starts happening. So she begins, Om Namo Deva Devesha Parat Parat Jagot Guru Sadashiv Mahadeva Guru Diksham Pradehime. The goddess says, Om, salutations, O God, O Lord of the Lords, O higher than the highest, O teacher of the universe, O benevolent one, O great God, initiate me into the knowledge of the Guru. O Lord, by which path can an embodied soul become one with Brahman, the absolute reality? Have compassion on me, O Lord, I bow down to your feet. So, what happens in this scene was that Devi Paramashiva Shakti notices Bhagavan Paramashiva reverentially bowing down to somebody, and she is shocked that who could it be that the Lord of the Lords himself would be giving reverence to. Who could it be that Bhagavan Paramashiva, the Lord of Lords, that is Deva Devasha or Mahadeva, the Lord of all the Lords, who could it be that he himself is giving reverence to? So that is the Guru. And Devi Paramashiva Shakti now has this seeking being embodied by her, being presented by her, that she asks to reveal the sacred secrets of the Guru. Devi Paramashiva Shakti asks, O Lord, by which path can an embodied soul become one with Brahman? Have compassion on me, O Lord, I bow down to your feet.
Yes, and Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully reveals that it is the devotion to the Guru, and he starts elaborating the qualities and the ways to connect and how to connect towards the Guru, and what is the relationship, what are the procedures in worshipping the Guru, and what are the various qualities, the various benefits. And he goes in the multidimensional aspects of the Guru Sheshya Parampara. That is why this whole Gita is called the Guru Gita. In verse 9 it says, the Guru is not different from the conscious self. Without doubt, this is the truth. This is the truth. Therefore, wise men should make an effort to seek him. Here, immediately, Paramashiva raises the Guru to the same level as Paramashiva himself. He describes that the quality of the Guru is that of the pure consciousness.
And we should, and actually, Devi Paramashiva Shakti, if we read the original Sanskrit verses, it is described that she was in Visame. With Visame, she asked, with a lot of surprise, she asked. The reasons is, one, we understood why would Paramashiva give reverence to somebody? He is the Lord of the Lords. And the second thing, that Paramashiva is not saying that by all means one should seek Paramashiva. Paramashiva is saying that by all means you should seek the Guru. And why is that? It is because the Guru leads you to God. And that is why Bhagavan Paramashiva is not telling the name, his name or name of any god or deity. Rather, he's telling a wise man should always look for the Guru, should seek guidance from the Guru.
Maya, the creator of the world, the veiled knowledge beyond ignorance, the veiled knowledge born out of ignorance, resides in the body. He by whose light true knowledge arises is known by the word Guru. So he further continues to explain that the moment you carry the body, you need to return to that divine knowledge. Just anyone who is carrying the body is under the Maya, under the veiled knowledge of delusion. So anyone who is carrying the body should seek the Guru to have the true knowledge revealed and awakened, to be able to connect to Paramashiva, to be able to relate with God. When you contemplate, and no one needs to become a believer. The contemplation on consciousness itself will make you so sure that you are consciousness. When you bring awareness into your life, you create a new center in your being, a new space in your life, is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism calls consciousness. Aham can never become Shivoham. Only Shiva can extend himself and just take the whole Aham inside and radiate as Shivoham. So the Guru is that bridge, is that connection, the direct, the high-speed internet connection in the dark forest, that you can immediately tap into the source, not by seeking and crawling through the dark night of the soul. Simply by connecting to the Guru, you get the access to Paramashiva just like that. It is not some spiritual process that yields a benefit step by step by step. No, it is that strong connection to the Guru that simply opens up all the possibilities and powers in you.
What you perceive yourself, as of now, to whatever you can perceive, till that level, you're called Jiva. That is the individual self. When you cannot perceive yourself anymore individually or separately, you are Paramashiva. Consciousness starts happening only when we become aware of our life. Time and again, Bhagavan Paramashiva has revealed through various scriptures, and our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has also expanded on them. Like in the Ishavasya Upanishads, the verses that pure consciousness is all pervasive like space, beyond the coming and going, absolute radiant and self-effulgent, unembodied, boundaryless, whole, beyond this subtle body, and woundless, muscleness, having no incompletion with the body, beyond the gross body. Consciousness is ever pure space, devoid of the dirt of ignorance, beyond the causal body, and untouched by the delusion of incompletion. Consciousness is the all-knower seer of all, past, present, and future, the Lord of all minds. Consciousness transcends all beings. Consciousness is self-existent by itself, with its independent will and intelligence, having no cause for its happening. It is pure consciousness that from time eternal has enriched the ages and each being by ordaining desirable responsibilities onto them as per their nature, space, and their actions and results thereof. So when we hear this great revelations from the Upanishads, this vast revelation that consciousness is from eternity, knowing everything, the seer of all, past, present, and future. And then we look at ourselves, the limiting identity of ourselves as Jiva. This is what we perceive as Jiva, that is the Aham, and the consciousness, which is Paramashiva, Shivoham. Your conscious decision to empower the oneness experience is enough for that oneness to blossom in you. Oneness to take over you. It is just declaring your willingness, the conscious willingness.
Oneness is God. God is not one, as it was expressed in the verse from the Ishavasya Upanishad, that the consciousness itself is expressing through everything, and everything is micromanaged to the most minute detail. Consciousness itself is assigning the desirable responsibilities onto all beings, enriching all ages. It is always consciousness. So let us understand that God is oneness, expressing to every being, living and unliving. In the Bhagavad Gita, the second chapter, 61st verse, it says, Tani sarvani samyama yukta asita mat paraha vashehi yasendriyani tasya pragnya pratishtita. Whether you believe it or not, whether you want to understand or not, you are a person, you are an individual soul, reflecting pure consciousness. It is not that we are that body, we are reflecting the consciousness. We are one fractal, infinitely complete by its own right, as part of the whole, reflecting the ultimate on that part itself.
In the 30th verse of Guru Gita, it is revealed, Bhagavan Paramashiva is addressing Devi Paramashiva Shakti. He says, O beautiful one, do not withhold from the Guru this body full of gems, worms, waste matter, foul-smelling urine and feces, blood, skin, flesh, and which is finally reduced to ashes. Bhagavan Paramashiva is revealing that whatever, all the extremes that we associate with the body, everything put together, it is finally reduced to ashes. And we should not withhold ourselves for being integrated to the Guru. In the 31st verse, Bhagavan Paramashiva reveals that Sri Guru has indeed saved all the devoted ones who have climbed the tree of mundane world and were falling into the ocean of hell. There is a very beautiful word that Bhagavan Paramashiva uses, samsara vriksha. The tree, the mundane tree of samsara, the vriksha, the tree and samsara. There are many people who climb the mundane tree of life. And then when they fall from the tree, they fall into the ocean of hell. I'm sure we can visualize how beautifully Bhagavan Paramashiva has revealed in this verse. He says, salutations to Sri Guru, who has indeed saved all the devoted ones who climbed the tree of this mundane world and were falling into the ocean of hell.
A seeker is whose very bone marrow is after the truths of life. Seeker never loses focus or attention because his very bone marrow is vibrating with what he is seeking. He never loses focus. He never loses attention. He never loses what he wants to do. He never loses what he plans to do. He never loses focus on his life. You would have experienced this maybe when you were going through some emotion. It doesn't matter what activity you do, that emotion will express in everything that you are doing. Like this, for a sincere seeker, every action will express the seeking. Every question, it becomes the quest for the seeker. Everything that he does will be based, it will be soaked with that intense seeking. When your seeking becomes intense, when your whole body and mind boils with the seeking, automatically the body and mind evolves to a level where your body dries up and your brain develops this rich, subtle grooves where superconsciousness can reflect beautifully, powerfully. As we learned, the body itself is very much based in the Maya. So by the seeking itself, by the intensity of the seeking, the brain develops the subtle brain groups to be able to reflect Paramashiva more and more clearly. Swamiji gives the example of a mirror that can be directed towards the light and reflect the sun. The sun can cleanly reflect on a mirror which is clean, which has no cracks, and which has been polished. Seeking is that very act of polishing and first directing the mirror towards the sun so you can reflect the sun clearly. Being a seeker is much more than following a few spiritual practices. Seeking is intellectual wealth. When we have intellectual wealth, we realize that something more exists in this world. And something more is there than what we can understand. The moment we have this intellectual wealth, we realize that there must be something more which we can simply not grasp by our intellect. Seeker is reality, started happening from the potentiality called human beings. And master is the realized of the potentiality of human beings.
Seeking is building the new consciousness for you to take a jump. The brahmacharya body is necessary for you to take off into enlightenment, into the planes of consciousness, into the space of consciousness. In the 22nd verse, it is beautifully revealed. Always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands. Think of nothing other than the Guru. In the three worlds, gods, demons, snake demons, and others clearly proclaim that the knowledge lying on the tongue of the Guru is obtained only through devotion to the Guru. Whenever you declare your integrity to Guru, all the strength of the Guru becomes your strength. All the powers, all the powerful cognitions of the Guru becomes your powerful cognitions. Declaring integrity to Guru makes you one and equal with Guru. Master is MasterCard. Simple integrity to Guru is the master key. Similarly, in the 24th verse, it is revealed the state of the Guru is the highest. It is difficult even for the gods to attain. It is worshipped by the followers of Haha and Huhu and other Gandharvas, the celestial musicians. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has revealed that Guru, as we went through the Guru Gita, Guru is Paramashiva himself. Guru or master is not just a Vyakti, a person, as we imagine. He is a Tattva, he is a principle. He is simply a physical representation or of the divine. In Hinduism, the Guru or master is said to be more important than the concept of God. The master is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine. He is the mirror that helps you recognize the truth that is already within you. Making yourself as a follower for you is the first job of the Guru. Only who made himself as his follower can be a Guru to make others follow him, because nobody is a fool. Everybody goes to the depth and analyzes Guru. Basically, the job of the Guru is nothing but helping every individual to manifest their ultimate reality. Without Guru, also you can manifest, which takes thousands of births and deaths. Feeling connection with the Guru, experiencing oneness with the Guru is the most powerful blessings, most powerful happening that can happen from this cosmos to you. Now we'll go to the next sacred truths from the Guru Gita. In the 15th verse, Bhagavan Paramashiva has revealed, take a sip of water of the Guru's feet and eat the food that has been left by the Guru. Constantly meditate on the Guru's form and always repeat the Guru's mantra. In the 54th verse, it is revealed to contemplate the form of one's own Guru is to contemplate infinite Paramashiva. To sing the glory of Guru's name is to sing the glory of infinite Paramashiva. Similarly, in the 76th verse, Bhagavan Paramashiva reveals the root of meditation is the Guru's form. The root of worship is the Guru's feet. The root of mantra is the Guru's word. The root of liberation is the Guru's grace. In the 91st verse, Bhagavan Paramashiva reveals, meditate on the divine form of the Guru, seated on the throne, situated in the center of the pericarp of the heart lotus, shining like the crescent of the moon, holding the book of knowledge and the mudra that bestows desired wounds. The descent of consciousness into the material embodied form with the apparent attributes of a human being is the actual descent that happens. This is the form of the Guru. as we just understood that Guru is not a Vyakti, he's not a person, he's a Tattva, he's a principle, and he's a descent of divine consciousness into the material embodied form, which is what we perceive in this human plane. This is a conscious descent as it happens from the pure intelligence, compassion, and energy of the universal consciousness, which pervades all dimensions of time and space.
Let us understand. Who Paramashiva is bowing down to is the Guru Tattva, the Guru principle. The master is like a radiating light. Your body and mind is like a mirror. When you sit in an untouched way in the master's presence, all your bodies and minds become mirrors reflecting the master's consciousness. They get focused like laser beams, aligned and polarized towards the master's consciousness. So his bioenergy is simply transmitted into you. Your body becomes light and just flows in the ether. Guru is the ultimate. The Guru is Brahma. The Guru is Vishnu. The Guru is Lord Shiva. The Guru is indeed Parabrahman. Salutations to the Guru, as verse 32 of the Guru Gita declares. Guru is the Brahman, who is the source of creation of the universe. Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of the universe. And Shiva, who is the source of the rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is all the three put together in a single form. I surrender to that Guru. I surrender to the Guru who is omnipresent and also has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru who has, with a brush of wisdom, opened my eyes, blinded by ignorance. This beautifully is part of the Guru Puja, which we are performing every morning, bowing down in the sweet reverence to that Guru principle that we are experiencing through our beloved Swamiji, Avatar Paramashiva himself, enabling us to experience these higher dimensions, these higher truths, manifested powers of Paramashiva, and ultimately manifest him in our life. Salutations to Sri Guru, who with the collyrium stick of knowledge opens the eyes of one who is blinded by the darkness of ignorance, applying the Jnananjana on our eyes and making us see the truth as it is. Not only facts, not only reality or perception, no, the truth and reality as it is. Anything can be missed for the sake of Guru. You will have Guru and what you missed for the sake of Guru also. Guru should not be missed for anything, because then you will neither have Guru nor what you missed Guru for. When Guru takes over, he gives you Guru and all the best things of life and all the good things of life. All this, the universe, appears in various forms, but there is no difference in him from anything. It is merely an illusion of cause and effect. Salutations to Sri Guru, who reveals this truth. He wants you to realize once more than you want to realize once. You have to understand this truth.
What is the success of Guru-disciple relationship? You realizing the oneness with Paramashiva. You realizing the ultimate. That is the success of Guru-disciple relationship. That is the purpose. The fundamental primary secret, the Raja Vidya, the royal knowledge, the Rajya Guhyam, the royal secret is to make Guru-disciple relationship successful. That is realizing by his state, he is compassionate, all-encompassing, all-committed, and non-demanding. This is the success of Guru-disciple relationship, that you realize that you are Paramashiva. Guru is more responsible than you. He is more passionate than you. He wants you to realize oneness more than you want to realize oneness. The important basic truth in the Veda Agamas, in the Shaiva Sampradayas, is physical presence of the Guru. It is not only required, it is mandatory for highest enlightenment to manifest in you. Even if you hear about the ultimate supra ultimate, it is going to happen only through your Guru. That is Guru Bhakti. That is the chastity, and that leads to the ecstatic response of Sami. That is the Sami Anada moment that we experience, that click that happens in us. When the subtle truths from the science of enlightenment, from Hindu scriptures, from the Veda Agama suddenly click with us. I surrender to the Sadguru, who is the eternal bliss, bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called sattva, rajas, and tamas. So this was yet another revelations which we also chant during the Guru Puja.
Yes, this is literally our opening mantra. Like whenever we start any process, any program, many of you would know how to chant this mantra, maybe not aware of the meaning of it. When we chant the Sadguru Vandana, invoking Swamiji's presence, this is exactly what is being chanted. So every day during the morning yoga, the morning puja, the first thing that is being chanted is this only. So we are going to now enter into an internalization exercise on the Shri Guru Gita. Yes. This process is called as the Sangha Sankalpa. So what is the Sangha and why Sangha? See, not all the time we are able to serve the Guru directly at his feet, but in the form of his Sangha, his extensions are always available to us. The Sangha is the spiritual ecosystem that can raise us to the next level of existence by providing the ambience and the very atmosphere where the spiritual truths are lived.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We are back and we're going to elaborate further on the Sangha. The best way we can show our commitment and integrity to the Guru is to build a strong Sangha which can contribute to the local community. Let us now enter a powerful process to make this reality happen for us in our lives. So in the first step, how would you like to be a part of the Sangha to optimize and utilize the peak possibility of your life energy? Wow, what a powerful, insightful process. Let's look in and see how we can be most contributing towards the community, the spiritual ecosystem provided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us take some time and pen that down. As you are penning down how you can contribute toward the group reality of the Sangha, what incompletions are coming up in you? Pen them down. For example, I don't have money. I have too many commitments already. Anything like this, anything that makes you feel you are not able to contribute to the Sangha in any meaningful way. See, the Sangha is the direct extension of Swamiji, and this is the most powerful way to find completion. The moment when you're not able to come to an agreement with your Sangha members, that is where you have the great opportunity to complete with others sincerely. This is what's going to bring you the superconscious breakthrough. So the moment you decide, okay, I'm going to contribute to the Sangha, come what may, and then you start strategizing, planning, how is it that you can actually contribute, then you will see suddenly the things will start aligning and the great opportunities and possibilities will open up to you. So let us take a few minutes and enter into this process.
Yes, now let us move on to the next step of the exercise. Review the group reality that you want to create and see if you are integrated to it. Consider your other Sangha members and what words, beliefs, cognitions, perceptions you are carrying inside of you. Are they integrated? Are you believing something and writing something else? Do a reality check. Let us make sure we work with the Sangha, towards the Sangha. Let us review the declarations that we have. Yes, now that you have done the reality check, let us enter into the declaration step. Declare your contribution as a detailed message in the chat and start getting involved. We saw there were some messages in the chat already. To the previous session, Mahashukla has written, Swamiji loves me so much, his protection and his energy and love is always with me. Very beautiful. I feel so connected with Manasa Puja. First time I listened to it, I just started crying. Every time I would cry when I do the Manasa Puja, not even knowing what the mantra means. That is so beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing, Ma. And furthermore, I'm going to take sannyas training. I feel like a fish back into the ocean. I will grow big and swim back to Swamiji's side. I want to follow Lord Shiva everywhere, do whatever he does. Yes. Sannyas is the greatest celebration, and it is definitely the jump everyone should take. It is so nice to hear. Nice to read that, Ma. Thank you for sharing your experiences. Let us now get ready for the final step of this internalization exercise before we move on to the next session. Thank you again so much, Ma, for sharing this. Yes. More people have shared their declaration here in the chat. Ma Mahajanani is also declaring to take up the sannyas training and working to live with Swamiji, contribute your life to follow Swamiji. That is so beautiful, Ma. With this, we've now come to the conclusion of this internalization process, and we are going to continue to dive even deeper into the Sri Guru Gita and how to relate to your Guru. We are going to start with the 45th verse of the Sri Guru Gita. Vande Guru Padatvanvam Van Manaschita Gocharam Shveta Rakta Prabhavinnam Shiva Shaktyat Makam Param. I worship the Guru's 2 feet, which are within the reach of speech, thought, and contemplation, and which have different lusters, white and red, representing Shiva and Shakti. The feet of the Guru are in our direct reach, while the unmanifest Paramashiva is not directly relatable to us, just like that. While the Guru can answer our questions, can receive our worship directly. I fold my hands in salutations so that the ocean of the Guru's compassion may increase. By his grace, a mortal being is liberated from the diversified world.
There are various bhavas, or you can say the emotion in which the sentiment, the sacred sentiments, in which the beautiful relationship of Guru-disciple flowers. One is Guru as a child, Guru as a master, Guru as a mother, Guru as a friend, and Guru as beloved. Guru-disciple relationship is deeper than all these 5 relationships put together. In the 50th verse of Guru Gita, Bhagavan Paramashiva reveals, O beloved, here Bhagavan Paramashiva is referring to Devi Paramashiva Shakti. O beloved, every day you should bow down with devotion in whichever direction Sri Guru's 2 feet rest. The understanding of God and universe is the distinction between devotion and prayer. Bhakti flowers from knowing that we are one with the source. When we understand the correct relationship between God, nature, human society, and ourselves, that we are all one sacred sentiment. When we are in oneness, this sacred sentiment happens in us. In 54th verse, Bhagavan Paramashiva has revealed to contemplate the form of one's own Guru is to contemplate the infinite Paramashiva. To sing the glory of the Guru's name is to sing the glory of infinite Paramashiva. Then Bhagavan Paramashiva has revealed that the Guru's lotus feet, which extinguishes the raging fires of all mundane existence, are situated in the center of the white lotus, in the region of the moon, in the Brahmarandra, the hollow space of the head. The basis of bhakti is non-suffering. If you are suffering, get rid of it, unclutch from it. No devotion can happen with suffering. From the base of non-suffering, any emotion that comes is a sacred sentiment.
Ketu brings Guru's grace, takes you closer and closer to Guru. Ketu creates intense feeling connection with the Guru. For those of you who might not be aware, Ketu is the bright part of the moon. In the Vedic astrology, the moon is addressed in multiple forms. Your spiritual growth, mental growth, physical growth, wealth, relationships, everything can happen just if the Master's grace is there on you. Nothing will be useful if that grace is not there on you. So build the right file in the Master's heart. Salutations to Sri Guru. He is firmly established in the power of knowledge and is adorned with a garland of tattvas. He grants worldly fulfillment as well as salvation. Salutations to Sri Guru. There is no truth higher than the Guru, no austerity greater than service to the Guru, no truth greater than the knowledge of him. The root of meditation is the Guru's form. The root of worship is the Guru's feet. The root of mantra is the Guru's word. The root of liberation is the Guru's grace. We're now going to watch a very short clip where Swamiji will elaborate on these sacred sentiments from the Guru Gita about the Guru-disciple relationship.
See, in Hindu tradition, Guru Tattva is worshipped, not the individual. See, anybody who has achieved that space, who opened up to that space, that space of Guru Tattva is worship. You should know, very beautiful sloka from Agama. Once Devi and Mahadeva, Sadashiva and Adishakti, they both were sitting in Kailas. Suddenly Sadashiva bows down with folded hands with a tremendous respect. Devi asks, you are the Brahmanda, you are the Bhuvananda, you are the Nayaka, Lord of the universe. To whom are you bowing down? Sadashiva says, I am bowing down to Guru Tattva, on which I am constantly meditating. I reside. Guru Tattva is much more than God in Hinduism.
Guru is God. God is Guru. And it is the Guru who makes you realize that you are God. Guru Tattva, the Guru principle, makes you realize real God. Until then, you will not even have the right cognition about God. Guru Tattva is respected and revered in Sanatana Hindu Dharma far more than the idea of God himself. The highest idea of God is given the seat of Anya Chakra, that is the third eye. But the Guru Tattva is given the highest place, that is the Sahasrara, the crown center. Experiencing the Guru is the ultimate. In Hinduism, the whole religion, Hinduism, the whole Hindu tradition is actually based on Guru-disciple relationship. Hinduism is a Guru Sampradaya-based religion. Now we'll be moving on to the next aspect of understanding how to relate with the Guru. That is Tyaga. Practicing Tyaga is equivalent to living in the physical presence of Guru. If somebody practices Tyaga, renunciation, in every dimension, they are already living in the Guru's physical presence. They are already experiencing the quantum jump in the natural selection process of their DNA on every level and they are raised to evolve as Paramashiva.
Now, how to meditate on Guru? The Guru Gita says in verse 87, O great goddess, listen to the method of meditation on the Guru, which grants all joys, always brings all happiness, and gives worldly fulfillment as well as liberation. Let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in another short video clip.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Srimahans, Mahants, Tanedars, Kotaris, visitors, viewers sitting with us all over the world at this time through Nityananda TV, Sadhana TV, Janashri TV, and through two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Enriching Temple, Biddi, Karjat, Mumbai, Bangalore North, Pattaya, Thailand, Jorpati, Nepal, New York, Varanasi, Hyderabad, Guptakashi, St. Louis, Tirumala, Guadalupe, Markham, Colombo, Kuala Lumpur, Palani, Singapore, Ohio, Prayag, Dubai, Baidyanatham, Seattle, Chidambaram, Surrey, Canada, Toronto, Kailayam, Los Angeles, Arunachalam, Houston, Kalahasti, and many more cities. Surrey, Canada, I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. First, today, Nityanandeshwara Brahmotsava, main day, Mahadipam. The day Mahadeva appeared as a light shaft and blessed Brahma and Vishnu with enlightenment. This is the very day he gave enlightenment to Devi and gave his off to Devi, became Ardhanarishwara. Today morning we had Bharanideepa Mahotsava. In all the temples, all Garbha Mandirs, the main lamp, the light is lit. In Biddi, we had Bharanideepa celebration. Biddi, Nityanandeshwara's temple, Bharanideepa was lit. And today evening, sharp 6 o'clock, we will be having Mahadipam. The main light, main lamp will be lit. I request all the devotees in your area, the tallest hill, please light the lamp in adherence to the legalities of your country. And let's receive. Biddi is offering many nivedyams to Mahadeva. Let's receive his blessings. Today is the day of Shivoham. Most auspicious day for our Sangha, because today is the day the Big Bang started. The timeless cosmic Mahadeva created the time, assumed the form, blessed Brahma and Vishnu with enlightenment, Devi with enlightenment, and his own half, he made Devi as Ardhangini. Today I am also happy to formally inaugurate Nithyanandeshwara temple in Karjat. I am inaugurating, doing Prana Pratishtha to the temple in Karjat, Nithyanandeshwara temple. My deity which is installed in Nithyanandeshwara temple in Karjat will radiate cosmic Mahadeva's energy, and it will start materializing Vibhuti, Kumkum, Sandal, Ani, and it will bless whoever comes there with healing. Whoever comes and touches that Murti and bows down, they will all be healed from all physical, mental disorders. They will all experience Kundalini Shakti, and the deity will be living deity sitting there and giving blessings and boons. I declare that Murti will be radiating Kalpataru energy. The Karjat temple will become Kalpataru temple. Blessings. And Guadalupe Rameshwaram is offering 21 Naivedyams. Houston Kalahasti Sangha is offering 16 Naivedyams. In all over the world, many temples are offering Naivedyams and worship. With all my humbleness, love and devotion, I dedicate everything to Mahadeva. Pray to him, let him accept and bless all of us and the whole universe on this auspicious day when Mahadeva gave that experience of Shivoham to Brahma, Vishnu, Devi. Shivoham. This truth is not only a reality, it can be a powerful medicine, antidote for all the root patterns you develop, parental conditionings you develop, societal conditionings you develop, and all the patterns with which you struggle, suffer. Understand, all the patterns with which you struggle and suffer. Mahadeva releases you. Mahadeva, listen, releases you from all the conditionings. The moment you remember, meditate, create the space of Shivoham. You need to know, Mahadeva is not the totality of some dead qualities. It's like if you have poverty, meditate on richness, immediately poverty patterns will be broken. No! That is only a formula. If you are weak, meditate on power, immediately you will start receiving the power. It's a technique. If you are ignorant, meditate on knowledge and your knowledge will start opening up in you. It's a methodology. Mahadeva is not just totality of some good qualities, he is alive. When you invoke him, when you invite him, he just happens so powerfully, so beautifully, so alive, living. He just makes all this parental conditioning, social conditioning, societal conditioning, root patterns, engrams, he just makes them disappear, melts them away. When you invoke Mahadeva, Shivoham in you, don't think it is a technique. It does the help of technique also. If you do a technique, what all help will happen to you? If you do a meditation technique, what all the good things will happen to you? That also happens when you invoke Mahadeva in you. But that does not mean Mahadeva is the totality of these few dead qualities. No. He is a living, vibrant consciousness. See, if it is a technique, for example, if you have 5 layers of ignorance, if you meditate on knowledge till the 5 layers melt down, you will experience the knowledge. If you feel weak for last 10 years, if you meditate on power at least next 10 months, then slowly the weakness will melt down. You will feel power. That is a technique. If you have a blockage in your Kundalini energy flow, and blow your nose, do the pranayama and kriya properly till that blockage is removed, Kundalini will be awakened. That is a technique. But when you meditate Shivoham, it is not the strength of your meditation is going to decide the experience of Shivoham. No. He is conscious intelligence. You invoke him, you request him, Prabhu, please be awakened in this body, in this mind, in this buddhi, in this intelligence. Let you radiate whatever I know as me, aham. I am surrendering at your feet. I am completing it at your feet. Let you be. The experience of Shivoham, explosion of Shivoham does not happen based on the strength of your practice. No. It happens because he is intelligent. He is consciousness. So he just explodes. It is not like a technique. What you do, you get the result. No. You invoke him, he fills you. He is there. He is there. He is there. So don't think if I chant crore times Shivoham, then Mahadeva may occupy my whole being, then I may experience Shivoham. No. He is not going to see your japa bank balance. How many crore times you chanted Shivoham? No. You invoke him, he is there. Because he is consciousness. Understand? This is the biggest difference between atheistic non-dual philosophies and theistic non-dual philosophies. In theistic, listen, in atheistic non-dual philosophies, they say any quality you meditate, you imbibe that quality. In theistic non-dual philosophy, we say, apart from the power of our meditation, that quality, source of that quality is intelligence, so it fills you the moment you invoke it. Shiva is not just the totality of few auspicious qualities. So by meditating on it, you become that. He is totality of auspicious qualities and consciousness. That is why when you invoke him, invite him, he occupies you and graces through you, radiates through you. Not only he introduces himself to you, he introduces himself through you to everyone. He introducing himself to you is authenticity. He introducing himself through you to others is enriching. Mahadeva is the conscious intelligence. Shivoham is not technique, it's a conscious process. Meditate on Shivoham. Don't think your japa repetition, the strength of your meditation is going to bring the results. No. He is conscious intelligence. You meditating is nothing but invoking him, requesting him to fill you, to radiate through you. Mahadeva. Mahadeva is pure consciousness. Mahadeva is embodiment of purity. Mahadeva is alive. I can't say, just because I chanted Shivoham for millions of times, I started experiencing Mahadeva. No. Just because he is consciousness, he accepted my request to walk into me. He started radiating himself through me. Understand, he is consciousness is the good news I want all of you to know. He accepts your request even if it is made once. He is Bholenath. Simple guy. His presence is not heavy, demanding. No. He is not Vaikuntavasi. He needs the Lakshmi to press the feet and the Ananta Sesha for a bed and the milk ocean for his presence. And all the best things, Shamantaka, the best, greatest jewelry for wearing. No, I am not disrespecting Vishnu. All I am trying to tell you is, Mahadeva is Bholenath. Even if you are already depressed like a cremation ground, you are almost there, your whole mind is dull, dead, depressed cremation ground, even then, he is happy to dance there. And all your thinking, feeling, everything is full of negativity like a ghost. Even then, he is ready to have you as his companion. Understand, he is too simple and his presence is not that heavy. His presence is powerful but not heavy. Heavy means demanding. Powerfulness is different, heavy is different. Is Bholenath. His presence is never demanding. His presence is so powerful, but not demanding. Understand? Invoke Him, request Him, pray to Him, ask Him, invite Him to your inner space. Mahadeva, whatever I know as Aham is a bunch of my root patterns, social conditionings, parental conditionings, layers and layers of patterns, samskaras, and the past life karmas. But this is not too big for you. You can burn all this, and this cannot be the reason why you are not happening through me. Can this stop you happening in me? I am completing this and surrendering at your feet. O Prabhu, happen in me. O Mahadeva, happen in whatever I feel as me. Let Aham become Shivoham. Let Aham become Shivoham. Invite Him. Invoke Him. Request Him. Understand, He is conscious, alive, present. I can't say He happened to Brahma and Vishnu and Devi on this very day. I should only say He is still happening. He is happening. It is past, present, future, continuous tense. I have to create a new tense. I can't say it is past tense, present tense, future tense, or past, present, continuous tense. Past, present, future, continuous tense. That's the meaning of eternal. That's the meaning of eternal. Understand? He is Bholenath. He is powerful, but he is not heavy. He is not demanding. You can have 10,000 SDHD. Self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. But that cannot stop Mahadeva getting invoked in you. He can just happen and remove, burn all those SDHDs in a second. The moment you invoke Him, He burns it away. I tell you, Shivoham is not just technique, it's a space. It's a powerful space. Radiate the power of Mahadeva. Radiate the power of Mahadeva. Radiate the power of Mahadeva. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. As I said, because He is not a demanding being, there is no precondition. Who can experience Shivoham? Who can't experience Shivoham? No. Invite Him authentically. Invoke Him authentically. You will merge in Him. He will merge in you. the ocean of consciousness, pure consciousness, Mahadeva, happens and radiates. He radiates. He happens. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Essence of today's satsang. Invoke him, invite him. To radiate in your inner space. With the power of Shivoham, making Shivoham as the experience. Radiate Shivoham. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyananda, everyone. So these beautiful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us dive deeper into the guru-disciple relationship and how to relate to Guru.
When you meditate Shivoham, it is not the strength of your meditation that is going to decide the experience of Shivoham. No, it is actually the conscious intelligence. He is the conscious intelligence, Paramashiva, and he is going to engulf you. When you meditate on the truth Shivoham, your body language will change, your mental language will change. The words you utter towards you will change. The words you utter towards others will change. This is because you will start having the right understanding about you.
Yes, as Swamiji revealed, Paramashiva is not some naga where you just spray some aushadha, sprinkle some aushadha, and the snake will follow your command simply. No, he is Paramashiva. He is the consciousness itself. He is intelligent and he is expressing through you. We are just making ourselves available to him. Hum the Mahavakya, and you will see the power manifest when you chant. This is the most direct way to relate to Paramashiva, relate to our Guru, which is given directly by Swamiji himself, for us to manifest him, Paramashiva.
In the Guru Gita, in the 89th verse, Bhagavan Paramashiva reveals, the Guru is the bliss of Brahman and the bestower of the highest joy. He is absolute. He is knowledge personified. He is beyond duality, all pervasive like the sky, and the object of the great Upanishadic statements, thou art that. He is one. He is eternal. He is pure. He is steady. He is the witness of all thoughts. He is beyond all modifications of the mind and body and free from the three gunas. I bow to the Sadguru. Bhagavan Paramashiva is revealing that he is bowing to the Guru Tattva.
When you chant the Mahavakya, don't just chant. You can simply hum it intensely. Only then that all the patterns will be released. Only then the intense sounds will be broken in your system. See, so many sounds we create internally. They might not be immediately audible to the outer ears, but they definitely express in the world around us. They express through our very body language, the way we look at people. You will see when you meet a person who is actually angry at you, when you make the eye contact, they will not be able to hold, because internally that vibration is going on. So, as Swamiji says, when you chant the Mahavakya, be loud. It's okay if your neighbors can hear it. You should break these sounds which are created internally. And with this intensity, you will literally transform your body. You will transform the very programming that you have internally. And that is enough to bring you into the deep unclutching and the nirvikalpa samadhi, manifesting all the powers. Simply, just like that, through the Mahavakya, all the powers can manifest.
In the 108th verse of the Guru Gita, Bhagavan Paramashiva reveals that indeed only the Guru's devoted servants are called true sannyasis. Even though they may not know the Vedas and Smritis, all others, apart from these, are merely wearing the cloth of sannyas. Declare ferociously oneness and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Pray continuously with the Mahavakya and manifest Advaita, manifest oneness in your life.
Let us all take this powerful declaration and let's all get ready, as we are going to soon receive the powerful darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We have the great news, the darshan preparations have already begun. So requesting all the participants to please be on camera and settle down. Let us receive Swamiji, this beautiful darshan. Thank you all, Nityanandam.
Want to manifest inside of you. Can I request all of you to post it here? Please, can I request every one of you to share? See, the best way to prepare, the best way you can experience today's initiation is just by doing the Leela Dhyana, the right remembrance. Every one of us today are going to be receiving the ultimate initiation to live as Paramashiva. What does it mean to actually be as Paramashiva? We all see in front of our eyes what it actually means to be living as Paramashiva. When you just see Swamiji, you will know. And every one of us are literally going to be experiencing this very aspect. And all of you can experience this right now. All of you can receive this initiation. Prepare for receiving this initiation. I request all the participants to please take a few minutes and please share with us what is that one aspect, one quality of Swamiji that you want to manifest. It's freedom. Javier Raya has posted. Beautiful. Come on, all of you can also share. When you say, for example, nice Sabil, you have posted beautifully his compassion. Can I request all of you to share your few sweet moments with Swamiji, where you have experienced these various different dimensions of Swamiji in your life? Take a few minutes and please share your experiences also with us. Because darshan is the time where you are actually lifted out of space and time, where you are lifted out of this very literally this frequency that you are in. You're raised to a very, very, very high frequency. Swamiji literally transmits his very own being, his very own powers, his cognitions, his inner space as a gift to you. That is what is initiation. And each of you, there are so many of you here